Don't make me laugh. Hell no. I'm not shut the fuck up.
EA Sports. It's in the game. The Heisman Trophy. The name alone conjures up memories of heroes past.
The Heisman was an underdog. Made people believe.
Of performances that stand the test of time. Playmaker, a game changer. Only the most outstanding of players will join the ranks of elite fraternity. To be a Heisman Trophy winner, you're going to need more than luck. You must embody the characteristics displayed by those that came before you.
He played the game in class.
If you can heed their advice, defy the odds, and rise to the challenge, your name will forever be followed by the words Heisman Trophy winner. And the winner of the 2012 Heisman Trophy is...
Sorry, LSU. Y'all ain't been winning. Oh, for me. How many interceptions they don't want? Yeah, we can win our second one. Hell. Hell yeah. They won 3. Hell. They ain't gonna win no championship. They're going to win the next season. Let's go red and black. Let's go red and black. Red, black. Red, black, red. Let's do that. Let's fuck them up. Let's fuck LSU up, boy. Indiana, I'm gonna praise y'all next. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
There has been hype. There has been talk. There has been anticipation. It is time for all of those things to end. The final moments before kickoff. And tonight, one of these two teams will be crowned national champion. That's going to wrap it up here in the studio, but we'll be here to keep you up to date on everything else going on in college football throughout our game. I'm ESPN's college football, Brett Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit on the call.
Welcome to Pasadena, California for this year's BCS National Championship game. Hi, Brad Nessler in the booth, along with former quarterback Kirk Herbstreit, and we'll have reports from Aaron Andrews. Today's exciting game is brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. We'll see the LSU Tigers and the Bearcats of Cincinnati.
Boom, Tigers.
Both teams take the field. Well, all comes down to one game, folks. Battle for the BCS National Championships at stake, and we couldn't be more excited to be bringing it to you.
Unless this is more great to
It's back to the coin toss, presented by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve.
Iowa, Miami, Utah, South Carolina. Yeah. Yeah. And Oregon. Yeah, we're going to bring them in the Big 12. Hell yeah. See how they do in the Big 12. Big 12 be lit now. Yeah. We're going to put Clemson and Pittsburgh in the SEC. Clemson in the Big 12. Clemson back in the
For LSU, Kirk Dick is inside the offensive coordinator's mind here and what he wants to attack against this defense.
You'll see a lot of balance with them between the ground and air attacks. They can hurt you with both. The fact that they're so confident going either way can make it difficult for the defensive personnel to prepare. The middle linebacker came on a blitz, which can be very disruptive. Sometimes a quarterback will get happy feet when they see that coming. Not this guy. He's very composed and can deliver under a pass rush.
From the 40-yard line, first down. He's in trouble.
Even though they didn't sack him, the pressure was still enough to force him back. If you can get in there and disrupt the pocket, then the quarterback is going to have a tougher time getting the ball in play.
South Carolina beat Ohio State.
10 to go. Ball on the 40-yard line.
Arizona. Let's put Arizona in the damn ACC too.
Great example of opportunistic defense.
Put Arizona in the ACC too.
I don't know about you, but this one feels like it's going to be a great ball game.
Thanks to USC though.
He's scrambling. And he's taken down the 32-yard line. He had 3 yards there on the scramble.
Boy, the senior linebacker's experience really showed on that one. He slipped it out perfectly and made the tackle.
Second down at 7 coming up here. Ball on their own 32. He drops back. He wants it all. Got it. Down the sideline. One play. Knocked out of bounds. That's going to be first and goal.
This guy is so versatile. You can use at the line as an extra blocker or send him downfield like another wide receiver. Either way, he's a great scores on every down.
Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field. And he got
Great step, man.
That defense is still pretty
That great step. That great step in between them two heavy. They do that great step in between. Great step in between.
And he makes it to the 31-yard line.
Great step in between. We're going to change the beat to a championship game.
They'll start at the 31. First down, 10 to go.
It's the Pro Bowl.
These tackles around the 45-yard line.
Did you see how much space there was for that tailback up front? He's going to be thanking his offensive lineman for that.
So we get first and 10. Ball on the 45-yard line. Weber drops to throw. Pass. And he's tackled in the open field. So they go to the air to pick up 6.
It's a decent pickup that time on a well-designed play.
So it's second down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first. Steps out of bounds around the 46-yard line. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 1. He flanks forward to about the 46.
That's just too bad. They made the stop, but a flag is going to keep the chains moving.
First and 10. Ball on the 31. They'll throw on first down. Throw is incomplete.
When he has his wide receiver wide open, spend all those hours during the week to be able to get prepped and ready to go. You got an open man like this, just step and deliver and make the throw.
From the 31-yard line. Second down. Launches across the middle to his tight end. He's at the 20. Tackle at the 16. A nice completion to the tight end.
A good play here. And the thing that I notice is that he provides a nice big target out there for the quarterback.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 16-yard line. And now he's got room to run.
Oh, no, you don't. Y'all ain't feel no in your bit.
They'll go for 2 in this situation. Defense stacked in tight here. And
Fuck y'all, motherfucker. Fuck y'all, Tigers. Yeah, look at me. I'm a Tiger. Yeah.
So I guess there's not going to sneak anything by.
Bring North Carolina in the Big 12. Yeah. Hell yeah. Bring North Carolina in the Big 12.
He's at the 10. And he's taking the 24-yard line.
Bring North Carolina in the Big 12.
But a deficit this manageable shouldn't be in the front of their minds. They just need to go out there and play. Now he tries to buy some time. Tackle made around the 34-yard line.
Yeah. This is some competition.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and 10. Ball on the 49-yard line.
What's wrong with the aces?
He drops back. Going deep. And it's intercepted.
No.
That's a mistake. That's exactly what this defense was looking for.
Yeah, that fumble gives these guys some added life. Now let's see if they can capitalize off of it.
6 points and a pretty display of passing was a result of their last drive. Kirk, the
Curse you, LSU.
When this quarterback is on, he is on. It already seems like whatever this defense is trying just isn't working. Maybe if they add just a little bit more pressure, they might be able to force them into the mistakes.
From their own 21-yard line, second down, LSU holds a field goal lead. Makes the grab and he's got
Get him. Get the bastard. Kill him.
And they finally push him out at the 14-yard line.
Man, that
Oh, got that job. See, y'all did that shit like that. Then we're going to put 8 on the board.
was an impressive looking play. When you can slice apart a defense like that, it puts a seed of doubt in their mind.
Now it's 1st and 10 with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. Can't find anyone open.
Come here, boy. Come here, boy.
Here comes the pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, touchdown, Cincinnati.
Defensive touchdowns give teams such a big morale.
Yeah.
This is a really nice play to grab the loose
Unless you
ball
don't
and
like
take it
that
the
shit.
distance.
And they're looking to get 2 points here. The Bearcats will use their first time out of the half.
What that shit up. We made mistakes.
And he hits the PAT. He's out to the 30, and he makes it out to about the 34-yard line. They'll take over to the 34-yard line. Takes it up the middle for a nice run. Munoz gets about 4 yards on the play. 2nd and 6. Ball on the 38-yard line. Carroll options right. And he's tackled out for possible yardage. It's 3rd down. They're about 2 yards shy of the sticks. Right up the middle. Gets out to around the 48. He gets the first down and much more.
I'll tell you what, this guy is a threat every single time he touches the ball.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 48-yard line.
Yeah. Fuck you,
Play
bro.
overall,
There goes second quarter.
quarterback's doing everything he can to be able to make the play work and try to execute. The problem is the offensive line did not do a good job protecting him. They're very fortunate that ball wasn't intercepted.
It's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 48.
Really good take away me off.
Good job here by the defense. If you let these quarterbacks set and throw, they'll kill you all day. But they got
Great
full
folks.
pressure on that play.
Tulane in the SEC.
3rd down now. They need to get it down to the 38.
Okay. That's about 18.
Back to pass. Wants it all. Good.
Yeah.
So it's intercepted by the quarterback.
Well, couldn't think of the kick. We can thank his defensive line for that. But they got into the quarterback's face, took the pressure, and made him get rid of the ball before it was there to make the pick.
Cincinnati is up 4. And he throws right away. Takes the grab and he's knocked out of bounds. Big play right there. From their own 38-yard line. It's first down. He's taken down around the 38-yard line. Second down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 38. He's scrambled. He's pushed out of bounds at the 46. So it's third down, and they got about 2 yards to go. Again with a run. Makes it out to about the 46.
They made a solid drive going here. I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 46. Runs with it, and he's got room. And bring it down around the 32-yard line. We've got first and 10. Ball on the 32-yard line. Takes a snap and he's in trouble. And down he goes around the 27-yard line. 5-yard quarterback scramble. From the 27-yard line, it's second down. They come out of an empty backfield. Nice run there.
I just don't see this very often. That is their big first down on this drive alone. They're great with them right now as an offense. Look at that poor defense. They're looking over the sidelines for the defensive coordinator for some help. They need to change things up.
Cincinnati is up by 4. Scrambling around. It's a block on the corner. Now it's first and goal as he's knocked down. Nice game.
Boy, this poor defense. That is the 6th first down on this drive alone. They're going to have to bring in some backup because this defense is not going to be able to stay on the field much longer. You can see the confusion. They're looking over the sidelines to the defensive coordinator. They need help. They want to try something different because what they're trying right now is not working.
God damn. Y'all in the damn way. We trying to get a goddamn touchdown.
From the 2-yard line, it's second down. He's going to try to scramble. He just keeps getting closer to that single-season rushing touchdown.
He just knows how to run the ball into the end zone. And if you don't think that's a special skill, ask all the defenders he's run through to get there.
He splits the upright to the extra point. 9-play, 62-yard run. And it's good for 7 points.
I think the offense has got to maintain some. It's one thing to be able to run the football. What running the football is opening up so many different aspects of the playbook. That's why I think maintaining balance is very, very important at this point for us all.
So our score, 17-6. The offense will take over at the 25. The 27-yard line. From their own 27-yard line. Second down. LSU is going to take their first time out of that.
Yeah, look at me. I'm a tiger, yeah.
Fires out to his receiver. And he's taken down at the 35-yard line. Not a bad little play there.
Yeah, it's a nice job by the quarterback reading the coverage and delivering a very catchable ball and allowing his receiver to come up with a nice game.
So it's third down, and they're just inches away from picking up the first down.
Yep.
They're on the option. And he carries the ball for a nice gain.
Great vision by the quarterback to see his face opening up and keeping the ball himself on the option. Let's see what else they can do on this drive now.
First and 10. Ball on the 39-yard line.
When you feel pressure like that, the worst thing you want to do is just to throw the ball into coverage. He got away with one right there. He's very fortunate. Next time, he should just throw it away out of bounds.
From their own 39-yard line. Second down. Fires quickly to the tight end. He's tackled around the 49-yard line. A flag came out after the ball was thrown. Let's see what this is. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 36-yard line. First down. That's it quicker. And they push him out around the 26-yard line.
You can tell he's got a lot of faith in his wide receivers. Even when he's a little bit off target, they can pull it in and make something happen.
It's second down, and they're about the length of the football from the first down marker. He tackles him hard at the 36-yard line.
Sometimes it's just a relentless pass rush that results in a sack. That's what happened there.
Here's the 8th play of the series. The Tigers are going to call their second timeout. They'll line up with 5 wide receivers. This one's going deep to the end zone. He caught it. Touchdown. One strike for the score.
And he did a nice job of looking off his defenders.
And he takes on the extra point. A 7-play, 64-yard drive. And the result, 7 points. The score now, 17-13. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. And down he goes, the 18-yard line. In a game that's this close, you can't afford to waste possessions. Cincinnati holds a 4-point lead.
Oh, yeah, nigga. Oh, fuck. God damn. We almost had that bitch, too. God damn.
Second
Not
and
it,
11.
oh.
On their own 17. Cincinnati's going to have to use their second time out of the half.
We almost had that bitch, too.
Quick throw. Still dragging it.
Yeah, nigga. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. There you go, McGinnigan. Yes. Look at LSU over, man.
And he adds the extra point. He's to the 20. And he just got stood up right there.
The last time we saw this offense on the field, they drove the length of the field. When you think back to what that defensive coordinator tried to do, he tried to change some things up, but nothing seemed to work. It's going to be interesting to see how he can have an impact on this drive.
They may have changed things up here. Drops back to pass. It's complete. Tackle made at the 41-yard line. The Bearcats using their third and final timeout. From the 41-yard line. First down. They'll spread the field with 5 wide. Dumps it complete over the middle. The 10. Touchdown Tigers.
They pretty much had their way with the defense there. Terrific play.
He makes the PAT. You can feel it in the air tonight as we're only 1.5 away from crowning the national champions. Our halftime score, 24-20, Cincinnati.
Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick.
He's to the 10. Brought down at the 28-yard line. They'll get the ball here at the 43-yard line. Cincinnati is up 4. Can't find anyone open. Looking for the corner. He gets hit out of bounds around the 42-yard line. He made a real nice play on that one.
I'll tell you what, in today's game, you have to have the ability to run the football. Give the quarterback a lot of credit. He made a great play and really gave his team a boost.
First and 10, ball on 42. And he might run up here. Wow, almost impossible. And he goes for 6.
The defense really needs to put keys on the field that time.
And he hits the PAT. He's to the 20. Ball's loose. There's a flag on the play.
Holding penalties can really kill momentum. But sometimes if you don't hold, your quarterback can take a pretty good shot.
There's got to be some sense of urgency to this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives if they want to get back in the game. Slings it. gets the extra point. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. He's tackled at the 26. The offense is on its way out of the field again, and they haven't had any problem finding the end zone in their past couple of drives.
As long as this quarterback has time to throw, then you can guarantee that he'll find the open man.
And they got it.
They're going to be dead to the damn way. So
And the sack makes this a 2nd and long. Cincinnati is up by 4. Wants to go long and
That was textbook coverage by the defense. That's exactly what you want to do on every single pass play, but it doesn't always happen.
3rd down and long coming up here. Ball on their own 15. Gives it up the gut. And he's tackled at 36. It's a great call.
Yeah, here you see the draw play at its best. The tailback kind of quit blocking out front and was able to pick up a bunch of yards.
From their own 36-yard line. It's 1st down. Going deep. Oh, yeah, shot at the pick. Nice job getting a hand on that one.
Yeah, really good heads-up play there to get a hand on the football by the defense.
2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 36-yard line. Now he tries to buy some time. They'll bring him down at the 44-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 41. On the draw play. He gets to about the 41-yard line. From the 31-yard line. 1st down. And down he goes. 25-yard line.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 12-yard line. 1st down. Cincinnati holds a 4-point lead. He's scrambling. Tackle at the 9. He scrambled, but he didn't get much.
Brett, this defense reacts too quickly for a scramble like that to work. He needs to spread them out a little bit more to try to create more room to run.
Cincinnati is going to use their first time out of the half here. Ball inside the 10-yard line. It's 2nd down. He scrambled. He gets sacked on the play.
The defenders played the snap count perfectly. They found the path into the backfield and didn't let the quarterback get away.
And once again, they'll come to the line and try to convert on 3rd down. Got an opening. And they make the stop around the 1-yard line.
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. 5 wide. They run it, and he's in. And that sets a new NCAA record for rushing touchdowns in a single season.
And this is another who reflects how hard he works on each one. He's taken a lot of punishment on the way to the end zone, so this should make it all worth it.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. He's to the 20. Tackle at the 32-yard line.
The quarterback did a really good job in the last drive of finding his receivers in space, and I bet he'll be looking to do the same thing again.
They're crowding the line. Gets another pitch. He's to the 40. At the 40. Inside the 30. To the 20. He'll take it all the way for the touchdown. And
Fuck y'all, bitch ass
the
nigga.
defense is getting a little excited down there. So the offense. This is going to go for 2. The offense lining up in a victory formation, and he takes the knee. The Tigers, they get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. He puts it deep downfield. He's to the 10. He's to the 20. What a play by the kicker to take him down. They'll go to work at the 42-yard line. Back to pass. He airs it out. Close to being intercepted.
They know he dropped it, but the safety put himself in a position to make a play. That's impressive.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 42-yard line. He's into the open field. He's at midfield. And he's taken down around the 39-yard line. He really showed some good speed there.
I'll take no question. When you talk about being able to turn the Jets and leave everybody in the dust, you have to mention this young man. He's got skills, but his speed is what the pro scouts are drooling about.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 39-yard line. He's taken down around the 45-yard line.
Good coverage by the defense. They have to be aware of this quarterback's tendency to scramble around and pick up some yards.
For the 35-yard line. 2nd down. Back to pass. Deep ball way out there. Oh, wow, what a catch. Touchdown. And that makes it 3 scoring tosses for him.
We've been letting it fly today. His receivers are making plays. That is a great touchdown.
he takes on the extra point. He's to the 20, and he makes it out to about the 24-yard line. So it's time to see this offense go to work again.
This defense couldn't stop them from moving the ball and inevitably finding the end zone.
Cross play. He's to the 40. Brought down at the 46. From the 46-yard line, it's first down. Miller on the inside handoff. This guy just made those 10 yards look easy. So it's second down, and they're only a foot away from picking up the first down. Carroll running the option. Tackled after a decent run up the gut. That makes it first and 10. From the 32-yard line, first down. Halfback gets the call, and he answers big time. He's tackled around the 16-yard line.
They've got a solid drive going here. But I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
That's 3 down and 1 to go. The Bearcats lead it by 12. First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 16. And off to the back. Look out. The 5. And he adds the extra point. A nice 5-play, 75-yard drive. And the result, 7 points.
Well, the offensive coordinator's got to be this at this point because everything seems to be going right. Not only are they consistently moving the football, but they also have big plays in this offense, which just kills the defense.
He makes it to the 18-yard line. Well, I'm sure the return man would have loved to go for 6 that time.
This is only a one-possession game, so I think they'll need to regain the momentum and put this game out of reach.
Another huge drive here now for this offense with the lead in the fourth quarter and a chance to put this game out of reach. Slings it out and it gets tips.
What a lead on this play. He didn't have too much time to react to that pass.
From their own 18-yard line, it's second down. He's into the open field. Tackle game around the 32-yard line. And the delayed handoff for us for a big game.
You're going to be happy with the effort there by your tailback.
First and 10. Ball on their own 32. He's on the run. And he's tackled at the 39. 7-yard pickup on the scramble by the quarterback. So it's second down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first. On the ground, the middle. He's at midfield. He makes his way off the 45.
He got the ball and he was off like a shot. This guy has some big-time speed.
First and 10. Ball on the 45. He's He's going to try to scramble. They'll bring him down at the 38. So the keeper goes for about 7 yards. So it's second down and about 2 yards to go. Can't find anyone open. And he's still in the open field. 1, maybe 2 yards on the quarterback scramble.
He's brought down there by the senior at linebacker. That won't be the last time today we'll be talking about this young man.
It's third down. This offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker. He sails it long. Almost intercepted. Cincinnati will have 1 timeout remaining. Fourth down. So it's fourth down. The offense is still on the field. Got to be careful of a pass play with this defense. They didn't get it.
Complete breakdown of judgment and discipline. These are the types of mental errors that drive coaches crazy.
From the 23-yard line. First down. Less than 3 minutes in the game. Now he tries to buy some time. Who's the ball? He picks it up.
Close one there. Maybe the ball carrier will try a little harder and secure the ball next time.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 11. And down he goes, the 3-yard line. He tops 100 yards on the ground with that last run.
They say that the truly great players step up on the biggest stage, and they don't get any bigger than this.
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks. Tackle at the 1-yard line. First and goal from the 1. Looking to punch this one in. LSU will take a timeout. That's their first of the half. They'll spread the field with 5 wide. Touchdown, Bearcats. He's having quite a game. 3 rushing touchdowns.
He's left his defensive coordinator just scratching his head. It's so difficult to do with such a versatile active, and today they just haven't been able to do it.
He makes the PAT. He's taken down at the 49-yard line. It was the umpire that threw the flag, and generally, that's a holding penalty.
Way too much jersey there. Pretty easy call for the officials.
So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
Well, I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move.
Fires that quickly into the blitz.
This quarterback needs to be careful not to use his arm strength to try to force things, because that's when mistakes happen.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 29-yard line. Just over 2 minutes in the game. Back to pass. Nice catch on that one. And he's down. A nice looking play that time.
Well, the defense was blitzing here, and again, great recognition by the quarterback to find a hot receiver.
Looks to his back, and he's got him again. He's at the 30. And they make the stop around the 22-yard line. They'll change the play at the line of scrimmage. Man, watch out here. He's knocked out of bounds around the 9-yard line. There's a flag down in the backfield. I didn't see what happened.
This was just an unnecessary hit. He should have been disciplined for a play like that.
First and goal, and they need a touchdown here to get back in this game. We're through in the end zone, touchdown. He hits the PAT.
Come on, boys. Yeah. I'm going to go 2 point crazy. You're doing that 2 point crazy. Put the ass. Put the ass in.
They'll set up shop at the 27. Just under 2 minutes in the game. Back to pass. Deep pass to the end zone. Knocked down, incomplete.
Have you ever heard of sportsmanship? You've got a huge lead and you're still throwing the football. Boy, this time it was incomplete, which stops the clock. I'm going to start pulling for the defense to get back into this game.
Nice run there. And a 6-yard pickup by the halfback on the delay. From the 21-yard line. Third down.
Shit. You son of a bitch!
LSU's called their final timeout.
Fuck y'all motherfuckers, bitch. Fuck y'all LSU. Fuck y'all
So
bitch.
they're going to go for it here. They keep it on the ground with the 10. He gets out to about the 11-yard line.
So they got to put 6 down the middle.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that down. First and goal from the 5. They're knocking on the door. And they're going to put 6 DBs on the field and counter that 5 receiver look. Touchdown, Cincinnati! The ground attack has iced this game with that touchdown. So the offense is going to go for 2. A little over a minute in the game.
One more touchdown in the 2 point conversion.
It's a block on the corner.
Yeah. One more touchdown in the 2 point conversion. That's going to kill it right there. You got to get that check shit, baby. You got to bring that check shit home.
The offense now will take the field, and they hope to have the same success they had in the last drive.
I think the defense right now is just sitting back on their heels. They're allowing the offense to kind of dictate things to them. And one thing is that any defense coordinator will tell you in the country, you have to be the one trying to dictate things to the offense. So change it up, try something different. If it's not working, you can't continue to sit back on your heels.
And he stops the clock with a spike. from their own 44-yard line. Second down. Drops back to pass. Third down now. They need to get it inside the 46. Empty backfield. Quarterback in the gun. 5 wide receivers. Going deep.
Yes. Yeah. One more touchdown and 2 more conversions, baby.
It's first and 10. On the 13-yard line. Just over a minute left.
Run that clock.
He goes downtown.
Oh!
Getting the turnover would have been really big.
Oh!
It's second and 10. Ball on their own 14. They go to the back, and he's got room. He's taken down at the 23. Great job by the running back, and that's a gain of 9. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 1. Runs with it. He's got room. And the ball bounces out of bounds.
The ball just kept scooting all over the place on the sideline, and it finally skipped out of bounds before anybody could claim it.
He wants it all. Going long. Oh, he had a shot at the pit. From their own 35-yard line. It's second down. Scrambling around. He's at midfield. Knocked out of bounds. And back to 47-yard line.
They've got a solid drive going here, but I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 47-yard line.
Fuck y'all, motherfuckers, man.
He's got to do a better job of looking off defenders and allow his covered receivers
Bitch, y'all
to improvise and get free.
And this is the 8th play of the drive. Look at the throw. He airs it out.
Hold on. I gotta play. Can I fake it? Let me fake it. Fake pass.
And this is strange. The punter's on the field right now. I'm not quite sure what's going on.
I'm at.
He punts. No.
Yeah.
Fires.
No! Oh! Let's try this shit one more time. One more time.
Brown to punt. Here's the punt. No, they're going to throw it.
Yeah! Well, we won, though. We won.
Cincinnati is the national champion. And the Tigers, 47. So what are your final thoughts on this one, Kurt?
Cincinnati made the journey and finished it off with the national championship. It really couldn't have happened to a better bunch of kids in a classier school than this. They battled all year. Whenever it got tough, they came together and came out on top. And now they're on top of the polls, the world, everything. Congratulations to our national champions.
I did update it. Goddamn.
Here's a look at our player of the game. EA Sports will donate $10,000 in his name to his school's General Scholarship Fund. That's going to wrap up this game of NCAA Football 13. For Kirk Herbstreit, Aaron Andrews, and Reese Davis, Brad Nessler, so long.
So difficult, but it's so much fun. 難しいけどおもろいな。Hey, exam just as the last race for today. 今日最後のレース行きます。行くぞ、前田。行くぞ、シルビアちゃん。人、いつね。
Let them win a third one. Freshman, sophomore wins the next championship. Yeah, yeah. Go bench the juniors. Yeah, yeah. I'm a bench. We get it, you can get bench. Yeah, yeah. McKnight can get benched too. I'll have to repeat it again. Repeat it again. All those states are free. For a minute. Don't worry. Y'all can get beat, so yeah. Y'all can get beat. Gotta be a big time. I'll make y'all some happy. Yeah, yeah. Still gonna be good. We're gonna be a Steve. We're gonna be a Steve. We're gonna be a Steve. We're gonna be. Left go. Left go. Right there. Yeah. I'll make this motherfucker goddamn. No, we're gonna need some left hand to get out of there. Oh boy. We need some left hand. There you go. Yep. Yep. Dead man walking. Dead man walking. Let's see. Here can be. Here can be. Oh, Lord, no. Everybody not good. Hell no. Everybody good. Oh, yeah. Oh, No, fuck. Damn. Fuck the. Fuck the. Fuck the. Fuck the. Damn. Shit. God damn. Fuck the bitch. God damn, man. All right, McCoy. It's up to you now. You're going to have to get this in quickly. Hey, you got to get there quick. It's up to me. So I got to cut the players. Especially seniors. Damn. Yeah. Gotta do it. Right. Look, we can shit up this man. Especially the seniors. Gotta put time to be. We gonna need them motherfuckers. Hell no. Especially seniors. Yeah, fuck. Let the time to be. You definitely straight. You straight. Yeah, you straight. No, I got good time with you too. Thomas, YouTube. Black YouTube. Boston YouTube. Williams. YouTube. Williams YouTube. Yeah, there's good time to it. Google YouTube. Joseph YouTube. Franklin YouTube. Pierce. Brown got good time with you. That's my purpose. All right. Wyoming, y'all went to factory. Arizona, y'all went to the ACC. So it's Colorado. Miami, you go on Very young into this. Oh yeah. Stick together, young. Stop looking over there. We're in North Carolina. As soon as that breaks, leave. Buckets. You're legit now. Because my Big Ten. Hold on, Big Ten. I need to do down. Big Ten needs to be pushing. Big Ten only wants. ACC championship. Yeah. Would that be? Alabama. Who's that shit up here? Like midnight. One quarterback. An all-star quarterback. What about the beach? One right goal. Man, goddamn, what the other right goal? One right goal. Two right goals. God dang. Man, we fucked. Oh man, we gonna never walk. Oh, we fucked. One left in here. Damn, one of them left in here too. Damn. That's bad for Cincinnati. Goddamn. We ain't got nothing. Man, we just got two lefties. Damn. Hell, boy, you know, little celebrate, boy. Look at this guy. Damn. Hell. You got two up there. Look, no. Go ahead and get ready to do this thing. Yeah.
Ruining a portion of your reputation. So you are feminist. No, I'm not feminist. I'm just emotional. I short service if I saw her on the street, I'd say, I don't know what she does for a living. I said, I would be like, oh my God, that girl, somebody got to put her up.
Also, on these women, surprised me so many of them lie. They're saying, many of them have like certain relationships. My friends, many people get married, they lie about their relationships. They just because they think the money if these simps they're saying, so it's the guys think they got a chance to say,
I understand that a lot of you guys see Equal. Fuck y'all equal. But I don't give a thing. Oh, cuss they ass. Yeah. Cuss they ass. You know who the fuck I am. Hey, y'all need to do something. Hey, yo. And enjoy this shit too. Yeah. Give they hand. Yeah. Shut the hell are you? So he shut Yeah. Give me a thumbs up if you see it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Boy, these black ones, boy.
Well, listen, I just caught myself almost about to say something bad. So before anyone goes there, show respect. Show respect.
These sisterhood nowadays. Serve nothing, including my respect.
She admitted that me and Frank are still in the marriage. We are. Something you will not have to worry about. There is no scenario. Her man in the worst situation. So I'm saying, you can't get married. I can but today, I'm going to have to say something like that. Each time I have been able to pinpoint you guys as single mothers because there's a distinct behavior that's associated with single Has, you know, a different type of women than football parents. Of course she's annoying. Of course she's gonna get on your nerves, but at least that toxicity doesn't make sense. Like all guys can just be like so we have peace of mind. Peace of mind. Precious quality to just say, oh yeah, I just you right there, and that toxicity is not sick, it's not I just go out of the way. Just to see
We're expecting a good one in the Pac-12 today. Players going through their final paces before kickoff. That's going to wrap it up here in the studio, but we'll be here to keep you up to date on everything else going on in college football throughout our game. It's time for ESPN's College Football. Brett Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit on the call.
We're live at Memorial Stadium, a.k.a. the house in Bloomington, Indiana. It's the battleground for these two teams. Hi, everybody. I'm Brett Nessler. My partner is Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews will be on the sidelines with us, and we'll hear from Reese Davis all day long from the studio. Today's college football action is brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. We've got the Stanford Cardinal and the Indiana Hoosiers. Here come the Hoosiers. It's opening day, and we've got an incredible season of action heading your way. It's almost time for kickoff. But first, let's send you down to midfield for the coin toss.
Presented by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 20. He makes it to the 25-yard line. For Indiana, what are you looking for from their offense?
They're going to go with some spread formations, but there isn't too much emphasis on either the run or the pass. They'd like to keep things even, but use the formation to keep the defense off balance.
Boy, this pass rush is sometimes scary. They're really getting after the quarterback now.
So that sack sets them back a little bit now. They're looking at 2nd and 13. He's on the run. Down the sideline. What a catch and a big touchdown for the Tigers.
Say, this is a big-time football player. He might want to talk a little bit out there on the field. Or even type of game.
It doesn't always seem like he just finds a way to get open. So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion. Indiana, 6. It's a block on the corner. He's in for the conversion. Quick 2-play, 60-yard drive. They had 8 points to their total. The score, 6-0. He's to the 10. He's to the 20. He makes it up to maybe the 23-yard line. They'll set up shop at the 38-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go. Throws it on the run.
You like a team that's ready to defend the pass. It takes some preparation to get in the way of a pass like that.
2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 38-yard line. Sets up a screen. Tailback's got it. He's at midfield. He's knocked out of bounds at the 45.
Yeah, this guy's a pretty sure-handed weapon coming out of the backfield. And he showed some more good moves once he had the ball.
1st and 10. Ball on the 45. Gets it. He's in space. He's at the 20. To the 10. What? Oh, they're going to try for the 2-point conversion. The offense lining up in a victory formation, and he takes the knee. So a short 3-play, 63-yard drive, but the failed 2-point conversion keeps it a 6-point score. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. Down at the 22. They'll take over at the 22-yard line.
Indiana with a 2-point advantage. Now he's scrambling. Still dragging down. They bring the quarterback down. And for Morris, that was his second sack of the game.
That brings us 2nd and 13.
Defense looking for another sack here on this 2nd and 13 situation. Drops back to pass. Quick throw, almost intercepted.
You want to never give your opponent a second chance. But that's exactly what they did by not making that interception.
From their own 19-yard line. It's 3rd down. Johnson gets the carry. And they make the stop around the 33-yard line.
Also running here on 3rd down. That could bring a lot of confidence to the offense when they can pull that off so successfully.
From their own 33-yard line. It's 1st down. He wants it all. Incomplete.
You definitely want to give your receiver some room to run under the ball, but not that much.
2nd and 10. Ball on their own 33. Look at the throw. He lets it fly.
A lot of guys in the defensive backfield are ball hawks, and the safety
You
showed
caught
there by
that
pouncing
shit,
on the football.
They'll start this drive at the 12. He is drilled at the 21-yard line. With a flag on the field, I think I have a good feeling of what this might be. So the penalty makes it 1st and 15. And they get him for a loss.
It's never good for a back's confidence to get tackled for a loss. But this guy knows that he's got to just keep at it. Holes will start to open up.
2nd and long coming up here. Ball on the 6-yard line. They go with the back, and he's got room at the point. At the point. Down the sideline. And he tackles him hard at the 23-yard line.
A run like that usually ignites the offense. So let's see if they can stay on the roll.
1st and 10 follow that big run. They'll make this out. Defense looking for another sack in the 2nd down long situation. Hands it to the back. And he carries the ball for a nice game. Watts gets 7 yards on the play. From the 24-yard line, 3rd down. This place is starting to get fired up. Pressure coming and the ball is loose. Let's move it.
You got to be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
From the 30-yard line, 1st down. Indiana holds just a 2-point lead. This one's going deep to the end zone. And it's complete for the touchdown. He gives them another score, his 2nd in the passing game.
This guy's a great target in the passing game. You can see why the quarterback loves getting him the ball.
to go up by 2 scores. They line up for the extra point. And he hits the PAT. He makes it to maybe the 43-yard line. They'll start at the 42-yard line. Nice run up the middle. Prater picks up 5 with the carry. From the 37-yard line, second down. There's a very impressive open field tackle. That's for a pickup of 3.
And that's the safety who stepped up to make that tackle.
Third down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. Gotta be hard for the offense to even hear the play call. And it's his receiver who's wide open. Touchdown, Cardinals. And some of the players are looking back because we have a penalty on the play. They'll give this one another try after the flag.
And on third down, too. That's when you don't want those kind of things to happen.
Third down, and they need to get it down to the 32. This crowd in full throat right now. And he shot him. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
Notre Dame and Purdue meet up in the Battle for the Bailey Trophy. And for Notre Dame, they draw first blood with a passing touchdown. The Fighting Irish have the edge, 7-0.
All right, thanks, Reese. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Hoosiers lead it by 9. They'll call on the field goal unit. And they can make this a one-possession game with this kick right here. He gets it up. And the kicking team goes to the sideline very disappointed. So they'll change possession with a score. Indiana 15, Stanford 6.
Like the video, guys. Let's support our brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, everybody like the video, man. Don't forget to do that, please. Let's get the likes up. Around half of you can like the video right now. So let's carry on. Let's see what else I've just got to say.
And then he wants something to pick up, pay the bill at the end. No, I don't want to do that. Any man who's optimized for competence refuses to do that. Now, if I, right now, in a hypothetical, because I don't talk about my personal life very much because I have enough enemies, if I went out there and met a virgin, 23-year-old religious woman who's never been with a man, who's going to obey everything I say and trust me to guide and lead her, would I marry her? Yeah, of course. It's all about being anti-marriage. What I am is anti the choice of lives that exist in the world today. If I'm going to go to Miami and meet a girl and be like, oh, she's my girlfriend now, let's see, so when you get married, you've been together a little while, I'm going to say, fucking never, because I don't know what she was doing before I met her. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be that guy. And the reason
And you know what's so mad, yeah? Like, that even, like, made me think about the whole passport process thing, yeah? Like, guys traveling to other countries, going to third world countries, etc., to meet women, find a wife, etc., etc. Bro, you go to these countries where English isn't even their first language. You don't know no people there like that. And then you're going to meet women who you have no clue what they've been doing in their life. There's no reference, there's no resume, no CV, nothing, bro. Like, you're just going off vibes. Or she seems like a good girl because she acts feminine and she makes me food. Yeah. And calls me daddy. Yeah. Or she tells me that she loves me. So she must be a good girl. I'm gonna marry her. Silly, bro. It's just the same as like, when you meet a girl back home, like, if there's no like mutual between you, you have no clue what her rap sheet is. Do you get what I'm saying? All you can really go off is social media, what she been posting. That's all you can really go off. Do you get what I'm saying? It's mad like that.
I'm not going to be that guy because I have been the guy who looks at a girl getting married thinking, bro, if you knew what I knew about her, I can't be that guy. I'm sorry, I can't. And most men optimize for competence can. And there's not a single man out here. There's not a single man out here in the modern world of this misandrous, patriarchal world where everything about being a man is demonized. If you're remotely masculine, you're called every name under the sun. He's going to go out there, dedicate himself, work hard, be motivated, struggle to become rich and important and successful and finally make it out the matrix, the 1.01%. To then pick up some woman who can run around with whatever she wants and just marry her and spoil her so that she can eventually take out this stuff.
The offense will start at the 35-yard line. He's wrapped up for the sack.
That brings up second and 13.
So it's second down and 13 yards to go following that quarterback sack. He's got it out to his tight end. He's got 100 yards in the game now.
He's such a big target with good speed, and that's what makes him a dangerous part of this offense.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 48. On the ground, inside. He gets hit out of bounds around the 13-yard line.
It's always a big blow to the defense to give up a long run like that. Let's see a lot of those guys hanging their head.
First and 10. Let's see if they can build off that great run. He's on the run. And he's taken down around the 6-yard line. 7-yard pickup on the scramble by the quarterback. So it's second down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first. 5 guys will be on the pattern as they're in the shotgun. Nice job by the offense to get the final few yards to the end zone.
Yeah, they knew what play to call for in that situation and made it work.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. A 4-play, 67-yard drive, and they come away with a touchdown. He's out to the 30, and he just got drilled. It was a pretty one-sided first quarter, but I wouldn't be surprised if things changed in a big way before halftime. And he makes it out to about the 34-yard line. He picked up a yard of anything on that run. Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 34. Caught with room to work. He's taken down around the 42-yard line. Not bad little play there.
It is a nice job by the quarterback reading the coverage and delivering a very catchable ball and allowing his receiver to come up with a nice game.
It's third down. They're about 2 yards shy of the sticks. It's getting louder down the field. Brought down at the 49. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update.
To the victor goes the Shillelagh. Notre Dame and Purdue square off. Let's take yet another peek at this game. In this rivalry, winning is only part of the fun. The other part is making the other guy miserable. Notre Dame has the edge, 14-0.
And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to the action here. We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 49. And he's tackled around the 49-yard line. 2nd and 9 coming up here. Ball on the 49-yard line. Hand off inside. He's at the 30. Tackle around the 22-yard line.
That makes it 1st and 10.
From the 22-yard line. 1st down. First down grab by the receiver. Going for 6, and he got it. Touchdown. That was a well-drawn-up play for the wideout.
And they saw something upstairs. It led to a touchdown. You can think the play calling there. Very impressive.
He makes the PAT. A 6-play, 67-yard drive. And they put up 7 points.
I guess they're really sneaking them by the return team. Going for an outside kick.
He's to the 10. They'll bring it down at the 26-yard line. They'll go to work at the 26. Scrambling around. Looking for the corner. That mistake will cost this offense possession of the ball.
And this young safety was right there to pick up the fumble. Huge break for the defense.
They ran the ball very well on their last drive, and it resulted in 6. Myers quickly to the tight end. He's tackled at about the 25-yard line. Looks like someone was called for holding. That penalty drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
Well, if they could just keep their concentration, they'll avoid situations like that.
From the 38-yard line, it's 1st down. Tackle made at the 41.
Well, the defensive line got such a good push up front that there was no one in the offense to account for the linebacker. And he got through almost untouched.
From the 41-yard line, 2nd down. And they make the stop right around the 38-yard line. 3rd down, and they need to get it to the 27. Everybody on their feet. He gets another carry. He's at the 20. They bring him down at the 16.
Good solid running right there. Getting past the defensive lineman and into the secondary before he could be stopped.
First and 10. Ball on the 16. And he's stopped behind the line.
I think the corner is the toughest position to play in football. You have to be athletic enough to be able to run with wide receivers and willing to be able to come up and make plays like this to be able to stop the run. This is a big-time play by a corner, showing the versatility to be able to come up and be physical in the run.
Nice play to set up first and goal. It was the umpire that threw the flag, and generally, that's a holding call.
Way too much jersey there. Pretty easy call for the officials.
Second down and a ways to go because of the penalty. He's level at 36.
Not only did they give up a sack here, but their quarterback just got hit and hit the ball. I'm an offensive coordinator and especially an offensive line coach. I'm giving hold my offensive line, making sure these guys are on the same page. They've got to take more pride in taking care of the quarterback.
The defense had some pressure and forced a bad pass.
I think they've been a little bit more aggressive here with their pass rush, and that time it paid off with an incompletion.
They'll line it up for a very long field goal attempt. Kicks away. So the freshman kicker is unsuccessful this time. So the score is still Indiana 22, Stanford 13. A fumble really hurt this team's last drive. So let's see if they can make up for that blunder on this drive.
So much in football is about how you respond to adversity. Moving forward after a turnover is a perfect example of that.
That's got on the quick throw. And down he goes around the 44-yard line.
The quarterback and his receiver make a great play here and convert on an early end.
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks. Gets him open field. Makes it out to about 39. Indiana will take a timeout. That's their second and a half. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 39-yard line. He's looking for 6. He's got a touchdown. He's run 3 touchdown tosses in the
The quarterback is just having a great game so far. He's had absolutely no problem finding the end zone.
And he adds the extra point. It's on the ground. He picks it up. He's out to the 30. Across midfield. He's on low. Inside the 30. Touchdown, Stanford. And he tacks out the extra point. We've still got a half of football remaining. Indiana's lead is 9.
I think it was so weird when I learned that it was actually a contract, a business contract, like the whole marriage thing. That's when it was like, what the hell is this, bro? Like, because at the end of the day, Like, really, as a man, you're liable if it goes left. If it sinks, you're liable. Do you get what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's a very serious thing. Like, you getting into this business contract with women, it's a very serious thing. Like, it's not a joke. It's not no, this is potentially a life-changing decision.
It's almost, I was looking like a mortgage because when you sign up mortgage bro, if you miss one payment, that mortgage, bro, the house bills will come in second. So that because this is the big thing, like you have that your main assets and most people's main assets are like their car, their house, those are the two biggest things that people purchase. And then the marriage contract is like another one in that. It all goes hand in hand with your outgoings and to income in life for them. So if you lock in the wrong in your mind you're already seeing the cracks pre-marriage and then it kind of goes even worse. You'll have to build before you're even 35, 40.
Let me ask you guys this. Did someone want to say something?
I was going to add to what he said, like, I can get why guys you see, you think the marriage is what's going to save them all, like, men all problems and stuff. Like, before they get married, like, you see, way, the markers range. But, you know what I mean? Like,
For Stanford, they were 1 or 2 plays away from making this game much closer. Aaron Andrews will give us more detail. EA?
That's right, Brad. The coach was happy with some things, but he said we have to play with more discipline. As long as we don't give them extra chances, we've got a shot. We have to maintain our focus and make a few big plays. And for Indiana, their defense received an airflow from their coaches who said when they look back to the basics and pick up any more big plays. Brad?
So that sack is set to back a little bit now. They're looking at 2nd and 13. And he just gets rid of it.
Great job by the defense of getting after that quarterback. And right now, I think they've got him with some happy feet. He appears to be a bit rattled.
3rd down and 13. Ball on the 10-yard line. It's absolutely deafening down there. He's looking to pass. Keeps his eye on it, makes the catch. The 30. Down the sideline. Touchdown. Big play. That's his 3rd toss for a score.
He's been letting it fly today, and his receivers are making plays. That is a great touchdown.
And he converts the extra point. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. From his own goal line, he makes it out to maybe the 16-yard line. So we're just about ready to return to action. Indiana is up 2. And he's taken down at the 17.
That brings up 17.
From their own 17-yard line, 2nd down. He passes it. The defender had his hands on it, but it's incomplete. The flag came out after the ball was thrown. Let's see what this is. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
1st and 10. Ball on the 32. And they get nice yardage on that play.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 47. He launches one for the end zone.
That was a nice play. Anything you can do without being penalized to prevent the offense from moving forward is always a plus.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 47-yard line. And he might want it all here and does. Can't connect.
You never know what will happen when the ball ricochets like that. Good effort by the defender.
3rd down now. They need to get it down to the 37. Indiana with a 2-point advantage. They go to the ground game. He's taken down around the 47-yard line.
That was some sure tackling to make sure he didn't pick up the first down.
Looks like they've decided to go for it here. This is kind of a surprising call right here by the coach. This is an obvious punting situation. The halfback with the beard makes it to the 31. And this play is number 8 on the drive. He scrambles. Brought down to the 25-yard line.
Good coverage by the defense, but they have to be aware of this quarterback's tendency to scramble around and pick up some yards.
They're about 4 yards away here on 2nd down. This one's going deep to the end zone. Touchdown. Huge play. He's up to 4 TD passes.
Well, he's shown such great growth back here in the line. That's the main reason he's been able to find the end zone so many times.
Here's the extra point that'll make it a 2-score game. And he hits the PAT. He makes it out to maybe the 42-yard line. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
Well, I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move.
It's the tailback. Inside the 30. He scores. What a play. Oh, my. What a run that was.
Oh, I'll tell you what, this kid is incredible. He's got the moves, the speed, the power. He's a total package.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He'll return it from the 1. Makes it to the 22-yard line. This drive will start at the 37. Indiana holds just a 2-point lead. Can't find anyone open. Tackle at the 46. Good game there on the quarterback scramble.
You know, I really like the decision to tuck it and run here. He waited and found no one open, so instead of throwing it away, he just took it upfield for himself.
Short yardage situation here. 2nd down and 1. He drops back. There's a strike complete. And he's tackled right at the 40-yard line. Let's get an update now. Here's Reese Davis. Reese.
To the victor goes the Shillelagh. Notre Dame and Purdue. This one's been entertaining us all day long. One word to describe this rivalry: nasty. Notre Dame has the edge, 23-3.
Reese's one couldn't be more exciting. From the 40-yard line. 1st down. Here's the give. He's at the 30. He's tackled on the 24-yard line.
You like to see a team having success like this winning the football. It can really open up things for the offense.
From the 24-yard line. 1st down. He's going to try and scramble. And they make the stop around the 11-yard line. From the 11-yard line, it's 1st down. On the ground, inside. Tackle after a decent run up the gut. Now, get 7 yards on the play. So it's 2nd down and about 2 yards to go. Indiana is up 2. Touchdown, Hoosiers. He made a great move to get into the end zone.
There's a perfect play call. It looked like they practiced that one a few times.
Trying to go up by 2 scores. They line up for the extra point. He makes the PAT. They'll bring it down to the 17-yard line. They'll start at the 32-yard line. This defense not wanting to give an inch here. On the handoff, watch out. Big opening to the 20. Touchdown, Cardinals. So he punches it into the end zone for the 2nd time today.
The defense has to come out and make a stop on the next drive so this offense can get to work again. They aren't out of this game yet.
And he adds the extra point.
People say basically a country where the culture is very patriarchal. Yeah, absolutely. I got one for us. That's the game. I mean, you gotta vote pick a country. I mean, there's so many countries. If you're better than the other men, then you can get something. I mean, if you're the best, probably have some game or some random guy who probably get some, not maybe Colombia's the best country, but yeah, Colombia's a bit sketchy these days, right? It's a big country. So, it's crazy. But, yeah, I mean, Africa. Alright, let me ask you this. Where would you go? Okay, what's the top country, top 2 countries you've go to find a wife? If you thought this is my mission to find a wife for the world, where would you go? To find a felon. But that was my thing, because if I tell you, it's going to increase the competition. All the other guys. This guy, I know it's East Asia, bro. I mean, Thailand's so quiet. Yeah, that's what all people say now. That like these foreign women, they know what's going on. They know that guys are coming over there and that they're having a more deal with America. And to get some one time, these guys just rub his belly, and tell him that he's great. And then, you know what I mean? And they can play the game and think about it. You gotta think about it. Because yes, obviously there's millions of things. But you have to, really be flat. Telling a Disney show something. Their true colors, That's true. You're always going to take a gamble. It's always a gamble. So the other thing I said earlier, like, the danger, dating too possible. You're going to go meet women women, like, you know what I'm saying? Some of them, yeah. How did you feel just being by yourself in a country? It's like you stand out, like say you're different. So, you know, like people like are more curious, I guess, and that makes sense. You know, trying to make close to
Number 20. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. And he's taken down at the 29-yard line. They'll go to work at the 29. Indiana with a 2-point advantage. Now he tries to buy some time. Tackle made right around the 30.
That brings up 17.
Second and 9 coming up here. Ball of the 30. That's 3 down and 1 to go. Indiana is leading by 2. Second and 9. Ball of the 30-yard line. Looks to pass. Going deep. Missed it.
I'm going to bring up because like American countries as a lot, you don't really mess with. Yes. Even like a country like Brazil, like you can go there, even though there's black people there, it's like they just don't mess with what's like that over there. So the experience might be different. You know? It's funny because it's funny that so many like black American guys do the passports and they go to South America and they talk about it like it's like so great, and I don't know. I guess I'd have to see for myself, but like it is compared to what they have in the West. I mean, like I think if you're a black guy and you go to Brazil, I think you could at least get a decent world, like a black Brazilian if you go to Brazil. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think the whole racial dynamic. If you're a black guy, I think you can still do well in South America, Latin American country. I think you can still get decent women. I think if you it just depends what country, bro. It really depends. Like you got to do your research, really. That's what I think. Yeah, you might not want to pick Argentina or Uruguay. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So let's see what we got. Yeah, Argentina is not the one for us. Yes. I like Argentina, but yeah, I bet you do. Because you're white. Yeah. If you look like I from the same experience. I think you have the worst experience in Asia because it's basically a black. At least in some of these Latin American countries, there's at least countries have a significant black population, like Brazil and Colombia. They have some black people in Colombia too. But you know, if you're going to a place where there's like absolutely no black people, I feel like you're just kind of setting yourself up for more.
That's what I'm saying, like, because I did a live stream the other day, and some guy was talking about, you got more opportunities, you go in East Asia than Africa, and I was just like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, bro, their media clowns black people, bro. Like, what do you mean, bro?
I saw that video you just did with that. Who said that? If you're those people having time.
Yeah, they little dome, like.
That's messed up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's messed up. You wanna go there? Like, I'm thinking, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Like obviously, Thailand has been a big conversation. Like Thailand, but to me, that's another place where the type of women that are just gonna come and be running up on you. Those are not wifey material type women, bro. Let's keep it real.
Yes.
Like, if you're going there to just mess about, I get it, innit? Like, go mess about, mess with women that you probably never messed around with in your life before. Cool. Get that experience, but don't fall in love because you're just going to end up with egg on your face.
Yeah, I think if you're a black guy, stage for Dave, you probably got some great thing in your brain. Some country you like, be it. I stereotypes. Stereotypes, fair shines. You like people that don't understand people. We have a prerequisite of what you're going to be like. That's why I think because I don't understand how you can go that far and accept that these like stereotypes, like a almost look like racist, right? It's kind of weird.
A lot of black guys like, I'm going to East Asia. They love it, bro. They're making that trip. That's not even a quick flight as well. That's like a 24-hour flight, bro.
Yes.
I don't understand why black guys have like a Latina or like a
Hell yeah.
I'll give it to the stereotype. I always attack Latinos for no reason. So you white brothers keep
But you know what? I did a reaction video to a video, and the black guy, he's passport already, he goes to Latin America, and he was saying, like, there's a difference when you go to Colombia. So if you're white, you're gonna have more success in Medellin, and if you're black, you're gonna have more success in Cartagena, because those two cities, the women there they just have like more preference for one side than the other. So I don't know how true that is, but
I hear a lot of black guys like Sao Paulo, Brazil. I don't know if there's something very special there, but I don't know. Like a lot of people go to Sao Paulo.
I'm assuming that's where the black people are.
I guess. I don't know. Brazil, I don't know. I know Brazil has a lot of black people, but I don't necessarily know the geography of Brazil. It's like a massive country.
Hey, HCB films, what you want to add?
Yeah, bro. I was trying to send you a super chat, and I don't know why I'm not seeing it, and I'm trying to send you a super chat.
Oh, it's cool. If you can't do super chat, you can do PayPal if you want.
Yeah. How is everything, bro?
Yeah, it's good, bro. We're just talking about if you would get married, bro. Like, do you think it's a scam, or do you think eventually get married? Like, what do you think about it?
Marriage is good and bad, right? Really and truly, it all comes down to men doing investigation, right? You have to investigate the girl that you're trying to marry, right? You see us guys, a lot of guys sometimes they're so desperate, right? They're not getting anything in a long time, and sometimes they just pop up on the street. They just jump at it. Right. The most important thing that I think a guy should do when you're dealing with women is that you have to make sure that the girl has morals. You see, kid, this thing that is morals, it is rare. It is the most valuable thing that you can have. A woman can have morals. Right? Once you
tours, all these chicks that you see there doing all these crazy things, is because they don't have all this work. So what is the number one thing that guys need to go for? They need to investigate, make sure that the chick that you're dealing with have goals. You know, when I deal with chicks, right, I do some pretty weird shit to test to see if they have goals, right? What I do is that I'll get Instagram profile or high value there.
From their own 30-yard line, it's third down. Indiana holds just a 2-point lead. He chucks it downfield. Can't connect. And there wasn't anyone in the vicinity.
I think the ball just slipped down.
And it's the offense that takes the field on fourth down. Can't find anyone open. And he breaks another. He's to the 40. And they make the stop at the 47-yard line.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First and 10. Ball on the 38-yard line. Throws incomplete.
I think the quarterback that time didn't even see the linebacker. I think he was so focused downfield trying to read the safeties in the secondary that by the time he came to his receiver, there was being.
Yes. What would they do that they try to they pay the actors to act and like test to see loyalty test. Bro, I do all of that. All of it. Yeah. No, but like but bro, like you just I don't know. You never know.
From my experience, man, every year now, coming from stats, like let's say, not wife material. I knew they were wife material for the first two conversations. You know what I'm saying? I got like there's some some of them are nearly difficult to tell. Some of them are like that same one I just told you about with one fitting. Like if I'm to show you a picture with this girl, you would never think she would be such a big girl. She's a good girl, she goes to school. She's studying economics and all of that. Just a normal girl. She's good and she's good looking, right? She's not super good, but she's okay. Right?
I think that even makes it more if they're not super good looking, if they're just like cool looking. I mean they're even more hard to detect.
That's the range. It looks like every other white on America.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. This looks like a normal chick. Now imagine this. Exactly. So now imagine you meet a girl that looks like Sophie Rain. You don't have no CV, no resume on her. You have no back history on her, and she's just acting like a girl next door normal chick. How are you gonna know, bro? Like, think about this. Maybe she used to be a scumbag, but now she's like, oh, let me just change it up now. Let me switch it up with this guy, bro. This is how some of them think, bro.
I still think that you're right. Maybe crap.
Yeah, but then that's the thing. Like, think about this, because sometimes us guys, let's be real, we have to be real, because sometimes we act like we know we're doing it, but sometimes, you can get caught out, fam.
Even me, when I was doing this test, I was getting shit. I'm telling myself, man, why are you doing this? Like, this is some petty ass shit, man. Why would you do this? Right? But then I find out that I was right. Like, this is literally what I checked. I think, obviously, behind my back, she would be doing such a thing if I were to, like, take her seriously and, like, give her the fuck with all the invest time, energy, and so on to her. Obviously, she's going to do it behind my back. I might as well do it now. Put my pride aside and discover it now.
And women are way more crafty than men, bro. Always remember that. because they've had to overall they've evolved to be like that, bro. Like because they don't have the physical power that men have, so they've had to evolve to be crafty and use their mind to get what they want and be, shady and stuff like that. It's just, yeah, can I be the thing I would maybe fit it? And I don't really like fit experience. He's kind of a clown, but one thing I will say is that, as much as the clownery he talks about, he did say one thing I agree with. He says, if you're going to be dating or marrying, hire a private investigator. Because, I mean, like, I feel like it's so bad. I can't even handle this. I can't even handle this stuff myself. Like, I can't even. Because, you know why that's so beautiful, yeah?
Guarded by the linebacker. I don't think he saw him. The linebacker made a good play to be able to knock that ball away.
On the draw. He's in the 20. So we around the 2-yard line.
They've got a solid drive from here. It's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
First and goal from the line, looking to punch this one in. There are 5 wide receivers split out. The quarterback in the gun. Touchdown, Cougars. 3 rushing touchdowns on the ground today for this young man.
If he had thrown 3 touchdowns, it'd be a nice day. Running for 3 is also nice. It's also a pretty good shot.
Trying to go up by 2 scores. They line up for the extra point. He splits the uprights for the extra point. A 6-play, 54-yard drive. A touchdown as a result.
A lot from going this everything seems to be going right. Not only are they consistently moving the football, but they also have big plays in this offense, which just kills the defense.
He makes it out to maybe the 42-yard line. This drive will start at the 43. Defense stacked in tight here. Hand off to the back. Look out. Got an opening. Inside the 30 to the 20. Breaks one and scores. The halfback got the carry and weaved through that defense for a score.
He found some daylight and took off for 6.
He makes the PAT. Well, apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. And he heads on the corner. Across the 30. Not sure the return man would have loved to go for 6 that time.
Right at this point, this defense has to do everything in their power to try to strip that ball away, to get the ball back to their own offense, and to see if they can get a chance to win this game.
Things aren't tied, but they might as well be. It's this drive that could really dictate the tone for the last quarter. Indiana is up 2. Throws it deep. Complete. He's got room. Down the sideline. And they finally push him out. 14-yard line.
Once this guy gets into the secondary, he can be a real problem to bring down. He can shake off a lot of tacklers who are smaller than he is.
Now it's 1st and 10 with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. They go with the back. He's got room. Well-designed play to get the halfback into the end zone.
If this guy, it doesn't matter how he's going up, he can make his own plays and get his ball.
Big extra point here. It'll go up by 2 scores. And he converts the extra point. A short 2-play, 62-yard run. And they put up 7 points.
to the 10. The 30. He's taken down to the 33-yard line.
Personal foul. Base pass on defense.
They'll start this drive at midfield. Catches it. He's looking for more. He's pushed out of bounds.
Around the 40-yard line.
And a nice pickup there.
I'll tell you what, the defense gambled a bit here and came with the blitz, and the quarterback showed tremendous poise by making a good read and delivered a nice ball to the open man.
From the 40-yard line, it's first down.
Here we go.
Quick strike, and he drops it.
That would have been pretty remarkable if he managed to hold on to the ball after taking a shot like this.
It's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 40. Great concentration.
This is smart, efficient play call. You don't need to make the highlight reel on each play.
3rd down now. They need to get it down to the 30. Less than 3 minutes in the game. Strike to his receiver, no good. Fourth down, and the offense is still on the field. Watch out here. The 10. He's taken down at the 2-yard line.
That brings up 2nd and goal.
First down. And they come to the line with a 1st and goal. Defense has had 2 stops already down here. The 2. Here's the 8th play of the series. And he's level at the 4-yard line.
The defense did a really good job of bringing pressure. They brought the blitz and really freed up the defensive line to eventually put pressure on the quarterback.
From the 12-yard line. 3rd down. And the stadium is alive. Here's a screen pass. Gets it to him. He's about the 7-yard line. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
Time to take a trip down to Baton Rouge. And for Ohio State, they look to start their season off on the right foot. And for Barrett, he has 1 touchdown pass. The Buckeyes have the lead, 7-0.
All right, thanks, Reese. So the offense stays on the field to attempt this 4th down from the 6-yard line. Just over a minute in the 4th quarter. Humphrey steps back to pass. He throws right. Unable to convert on 4th down. The ball changes hands.
Great play there by the D. It's early in the season, but they show they don't get rattled at all. I give them a lot of credit.
The offense will take over at the 7. He sails it long. Missed it. They went with a long ball, but he put too much arm into it.
It looked like he overestimated the speed of his receiver on that one.
From their own 7-yard line. 2nd down. Going long. Got it. Down the sideline. score in this one, Indiana 63, Stanford 48. As we wrap this game up, sir, what final thoughts do you want to share?
There weren't any surprises today, Brad. Stanford is not a bad football team, but they don't have the killer instinct that it takes to knock off some of the better teams they face. I saw a team out there today that wasn't playing to win. They were playing not to lose, and that just doesn't work.
EA Sports congratulates this young man for his fine performance and his award for player of the game. For Indiana, they start the season out with a win. And for the Cardinals, they start off the season on a losing end. I want to thank you for tuning in for another game of NCAA Football 13. For ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports, in conjunction with EA Sports, and my partners Kirk Herbstreit and Aaron Andrews, Brett Nessler saying, see you next time.
Let's let Daniel say something. Go on. They're trying to be
Time. And now that's picking up to the same I'm gonna tell you, it's been all what I want you to notice is the key things. She said, my father and my brother was black men. And more of you women need to speak out against that. You understand me? Let's keep going. Still again.
God damn.
Women don't really give a fuck about that, but they'll say.
Yep. Yeah, yeah.
Everyone takes care of him. For them, money, medicine, and Serena takes care of him. Just that one treatment.
I love this boy.
That's strange. You have them on your planet? Fritz. What they for?
Snoo.
Just FYI, I even use snoo.
Oh, God.
Computations. I, computer, have decided the fate of the men. The computer sentences them to death. I still know. Very well, release it. The others take them to the social chambers.
That's strange. You have them on your planet? Fritz. What they for?
Oh, God.
You mean snoo. We can't tell. Just FYI, I can be used for snoo. Silence! You would die like last Memphis in Amazonia. Just illnesses. Yes! Oh, thank you, Lord in heaven.
Lengthy computations. I, computer, have decided the fate of the men. The computer sentences them to
It's strange. You have them on your planet? France. Okay. You mean snoo-snoo? We tell men used for snoo-snoo, but all we have going are ancient legend answers reaching to us. Just FYI, I never use for snoo-snoo.
Sweet. We more snoo-snoo. Yeah.
The strains of fight songs wafting through the air in Bloomington, Indiana. We get set for our showdown in Memorial Stadium today. The players geared up to a fever pitch. The fans are bringing the heat, and we're just about set for kickoff. Time for ESPN's college football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit will be on the call. Brad, take it away.
We're live at Memorial Stadium, a.k.a. the house in Bloomington, Indiana, the battleground for these two teams. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, along with Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews will join us from the sideline shortly. Welcome to another game of NCAA football. We're brought to you by our friends at Doug Man Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Today's game is between the Georgia Bulldogs and the Indiana Hoosiers. The early season continues, and we're here ready to bring you what appears to be another fantastic college football matchup. Kickoff just ahead. First, we'll take you down to the coin toss. We'd like to take this moment to let you know this game is brought to you by Doug Man Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Well, I guess they're not going to be sleeping in the return team. Throwing for outside kick. He's to the 10. He makes it out to maybe the 20-yard line. For Indiana, Kirk, talk about this quarterback a little bit and how key he is to this offensive attack.
One thing they really like to do is run out of a spread so the defensive fronts get thinned out. But you've got to respect the pass because they're more than willing to air it out.
And he's taken down the 40. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese.
Alabama rolling into Bryant-Denny in Tuscaloosa. Midway through the fourth quarter. Meanwhile, the Tigers come into the game ranked 10th in the nation, and for LSU, they've won 2 straight. The Tigers win it 17-14.
Thanks, Reese. No score on this one.
Yes.
From their own 40-yard line, it's second down. Drops back to pass. He heaves it deep. Picked off by the senior.
They're giving away 3 yards and almost making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Yay.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 45-yard line. He's on the run. He's in the 30s, and he's tackled right around the 26-yard line.
It was just a simple draw play there, but they picked up some big yards.
From the 26-yard line. First down. Decides to tuck it in. He's got space. That was a close one, but the ball goes out.
I really thought the defense had a chance to get their hands on it. But the ball went out of bounds first. That's got to be disappointing.
Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field. And the field goal is Indiana is lining up to kick this one off. He kicks it off, and he got all of that one. And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchdown. And while they are behind, they know they can knock things up in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change your game plan. He sails it low. Intercepted. It's the sophomore corner. He's tackled down the 49-yard line.
Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive drive.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 38. Indiana has a 3-point lead. Now he tries to buy some time. And he is drilled at the 38. Call his own number on that one.
I like the idea of trying to run here. The defense really made him pay the price for trying to run.
From the 38-yard line, it's second down. Looking for 6, and he got it. Touchdown. So they call the tight end's number, and he comes through with the score.
He did a great job here using his size to create space for himself so the quarterback can keep the ball into it without any defenders getting in the way.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update.
Taking you out to look at some action in the top 5. This is a game we've been watching closely today. And for Alabama, they're looking to put this one away. And it's getting very late in the fourth.
All right, thanks a lot, Reese. It's to about the 17-yard line. It's not quite a blowout, but unless they do something here, it might turn into one. To his receiver. And down he goes, the 27-yard line.
Good job here by the receiver. Look the ball in and ensure he had possession. That's the right way to catch a pass.
First and 10. Ball on the 27-yard line. Tackle made the 21-yard line.
Really good play here in run support by the linebacker. The big guys up front took away the running lanes, and he was able to get through for a loss.
So it's second and 16. Ball on the 21. He's out to the 30. And they make the stop around the 39-yard line.
Nothing tentative on that run at all. He looked very determined and got the first down.
From their own 39-yard line, it's first down. Brought down to the 43-yard line. 4 yards gain.
You know, little passes like this force the defense to start to come up. Then you can see an offense take their chances downfield later to take advantage of the defense starting to cheat up.
Second and 6. Ball on the 43-yard line. And he throws it away. We got 3rd and 6 here. Ball at 43. This crowd is almost shaking the stadium. He's hit and taken down. Reese Davis is standing by with this update. Reese.
The Longhorns entered the day ranked 4th. That is now in the past tense. How far will they fall? And for Alabama, they've won 2 straight. And for Barrow, he threw for better than 250 yards.
10-0 in this one. From the 46-yard line, first down. On the run. He's at the 30. They'll bring him down at about the 23-yard line.
First down.
Here's the 8th play of the series. And he's tackled after positive yardage. Looks like someone was called for holding.
You probably heard it said that there's holding on every play. It's just not called. I don't think it's really that prevalent. But you can get away with it sometimes, and other times you can't.
It's first down and a lot. Quick throw. He's knocked out of bounds at the 21. The quarterback really took the shot after the play. Now that's what this flag is for.
He was a step too late and he knows it. I've learned not to make those kinds of mistakes.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 10. Touchdown, Bulldogs. They're looking to get 2 points here. The quarterback takes a knee, and that's always a good sign if you're a fan of this team. An 8-play, 70-yard drive, and they'll come away with 6 points after failing on the 2-point conversion.
It was really those long runs that really helped propel that drive.
So our score, 10-6. He'll return it from the 1. He got hit. They moved the ball very effectively on their last run, which ended with a touchdown. The defense has been talking it over on the sideline, trying to make some corrections. Let's see if they can stop them this time.
You can bet this defense made some adjustments on the sideline, though. I don't know if you can stop the passing attack, but they need to at least be able to slow it down.
From their own 28-yard line, second down. Indiana is up 4. Back to pass. He's taken down at the 31. Third down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. Hands it to the back. He gets up to about the 44-yard line.
To be successful, you've got to be able to come through on third down. And that's just what they did with that big run.
From their own 44-yard line. First down. And he's shoved out of bounds at midfield. They need about 3 yards to get the first here on second down. An exciting first quarter comes to an end. 10-6. Hoosiers. He launches one for the end zone.
Keep going after the end zone and can't count on the safety making that play every time.
And they'll look to convert here on another third down. And they'll run him again. Around the 37-yard line.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First and 10. Ball on the 22-yard line. Indiana is up by 4. He's wrapped up for the sack. This is the 8th play of this drive. And he might want it all here and
Whiteout here truly knows what he has to do to contribute to make his team successful.
you're always happy on your toes when you're covering this game. And he takes on the extra point. Nice 7-play, 62-yard drive. Results in a touchdown.
I know we live in an era of the spread. You expect offenses to spread the outfield. But I still believe that the ability to move the football is a good thing. What we're seeing from this offense is that they're running, they're passing the football, and it's really keeping the defense honest.
They'll set up shop at the 41-yard line. Winston on the option left side. The ball box free. The offense shoots it out. You got a lot of jersey on that play. Not too much argument about this score. That penalty drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
Well, if they could just keep their concentration, they'll avoid situations like that.
So the penalty puts them back for a first and long. And he's taken down at the 40-yard line.
That brings up 7
Second and 9. Ball on the 40. Decent pickup. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 21-yard line, it's first down. And he's tackled at about the 25-yard line. From the 25-yard line, second down. Little handoff. Nice run, and he's brought down. From the 20-yard line, it's third down. That's a great tackle at the 28-yard line. The sack makes this a fourth and very long. And they can make this a one-possession game with this kick right here. Kicks away. And he got it. And he's got to be happy about that kick.
Oh, no question. This kid is just a solid kicker.
17-9, Indiana. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. Brought down at the 8. You got to know where you are on the field. There was no reason to run that one out.
Just catch it and take a knee. It's the only way to guarantee that your offense will start on the 20.
This drive will start at the 8-yard line. Indiana up by 8. Now he's scrambling. He's tackled around the 20-yard line. The defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 35. He drops back. He's going to air it ball. Knocked down. Incomplete. That safety got in the way on that one.
He made a great play at the ball and kept it from being a big game. Excellent awareness to get a hand on the football.
From their own 35-yard line. It's second down. Here's an opening. Tackle made around the 48-yard line.
They've got a solid drive going here. No, it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
From their own 48-yard line. First down. Quarterback's going to run it, and he can move it work. And they make the stop around the 38-yard line.
This is a nice run for the first down by this quarterback.
From the 38-yard line. First down. Up the middle for a nice game. From the 32-yard line, it's second down. Scrambling around. There's a fumble.
It makes you nervous anytime an defender tries to pick up a fumble and run with it instead of just falling. Man, did it work out for him here for a big-time play on the score.
Oh, hell,
Try for the 2-point conversion. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
On the Blues, we take you to Pullman. And for Wisconsin, they're having all kinds of trouble so far. The Cougars on top, 10-7.
They can never look ahead a week, but that would be a pretty big upset if that's full hold. Summers has the ball all teed up, and he's ready to kick this one off. He's to the 10. He just got stood up right there. They'll take over at the 32-yard line. Indiana is up 2. He drops back. They'll bring it down around the 40-yard line.
You know what? After a play like that, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if they went to the air and did it.
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks. They take to the ground. He's got the first.
Good solid running right there. Getting past the defensive lineman and into the secondary before he could be stopped.
First and 10. Ball on the 47. Deep pass to the end zone. Touchdown. Even one more touchdown pass. It's quarter to the half.
Defense makes some adjustments, and they need to make them mad because this passing attack is making it feel
Here's the extra point that'll make it a two-score game. And he hits the PAT. So with a quick replay, 68-yard run, and a touchdown as a result. He's to the 20. They'll bring it down at the 33-yard line. The offense will start at the 33. He's down out to his tight end. He's at midfield. Down the sideline. Brought down at about the 31.
That's just a great call by the coordinator there, going to the air on first down.
So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10. And down he goes around the 19-yard line. A nice looking play that time.
Well, the defense was blitzing here, and again, great recognition by the quarterback to find a hot receiver.
Indiana has called their final timeout. So they decide to bring the kicker out to try to get 3 points before the half ends. And it's good. There's been no lack of scoring here as we've reached halftime. The Hoosiers in front by 6. Such a tight battle between these two teams in the first 2 quarters. And you've had any feeling that this one could go down to the wire. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. For Georgia, they've been locked in a pretty good battle so far. Aaron Andrews will give us more detail.
Their head coach was very intense and locked in as he came out for the second half. In his words, this feels like a heavyweight fight. The message to his team in the locker room, keep your guard up, stay focused, and we'll land in the first half. And for Indiana, their defense forced a 1 turnover in the first half, which helped put them in the lead. But their coaches say they'll need more if they want to secure the victory. Guys?
From their own 26-yard line. Second down. There's a very impressive open field tackle. Third down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. The intensity of this place is increasing.
Right around the 32-yard line.
Sometimes when you think you've got a great plays call, the defense just has the answer.
Summers is the punter. And he's tackled at the 34. They'll go to work at the 34-yard line. Indiana up 6. Now he tries to buy some time. He's taken down at the 43. So a scramble goes for 9 yards. Short yardage situation here. Second down and 1. Look at the throw. Throws it deep.
Okay, I know he dropped it, but the safety put himself in a position to make a play. That's impressive.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 1. Takes it up the middle.
Just a simple draw play here. Back does a nice job of scampering between the defenders to the short game.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 46-yard line.
Good job here by the receiver. Look the ball in and ensure he had possession. That's the right way to catch a pass.
We've got 1st and 10. Ball on the 41-yard line. Now he's going to run and watch out. And he's taken down over the 32-yard line. So it's 2nd down, and they're only about a foot away from picking up the 1st down. Indiana is up by 6. On the run, 1st down. Makes it out to about the 13.
That's another 1st down. Right now, you can just really feel and sense the rhythm that this offense is in. Their ability to pick up 1st downs is pushing this defense further and further down, back deep into their own territory.
From the 13-yard line, it's 1st down. He's got open. Touchdown, Indiana.
Nobody is going to keep him out of the end zone.
And he adds the extra point.
You can get that break. You can get that break. Yeah.
There's got to be some sense of urgency to this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives if they want to get back in the game. Slings it. He's at the 40. To the 20. Knocked out of bounds at the 14. And that play could have gone for 6.
Oh, boy, you're right. And all week long, this secondary did a lot of talking about how they were going to dominate these receivers. I think this is time that they step up and prove it on the field. Forget about talking trash. Let's see how they react after giving up that big play.
And he's tackled at the 16. Loss of 2 by the halfback. From the 16-yard line, 2nd down. And he's tackled at the 5 yardage. Harper picks up about 4 yards on the play. We've got 3rd and 8. Ball on the 12. It's absolutely deafening down there. And they bring it down for a sack on the play.
The defense is fired up, responding and reacting to that sack. Not only did they get the quarterback, but they hit him and hit him hard. I think that can really create some confidence for this defense. The next time this quarterback drops back to throw, you got to be thinking he's going to be a little bit gun shy and concerned about the pressure that these defenses are putting on.
And it splits the uprights. Georgia lines up for the kickoff. It's fielded at the 2. He's to the 10. He's taken down at the 24-yard line. And offense is back on the field after running the ball very well on their last drive.
This offensive line really opened up some big gaps for the running back last time.
Just throws this one away.
Oh, man, I just put the pace to beats. Oh, my God. Try to move that, goddamn.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 24. Going deep, lays it out there. Nice job getting a hand on that one.
Yeah, really good heads-up play there to get a hand on the football by the defense.
From their own 24-yard line. It's 3rd down. McLaughlin hits it on the inside. Tackle made at the 35. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 50, 1st down. He scrambles. He's tackled around the 38-yard line. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese.
Time to go to the booth and boy, this is the game we've been watching closely today. The Badgers deliver the perfect connection and a touchdown. The Cougars lead 24-14.
10-point game here, Reese, 31-21. From the 38-yard line, 1st down. That's 3 down and 1 to go. The Hoosiers with a 10-point lead. They hand it off again. The 10. And they make the stop at the 7-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
1st and goal from the 3. They're knocking on the door. So empty backfield with 5 wide receivers. Touchdown, Hoosiers.
When you're that close to the end zone, it's always a smart play to find your blockers and follow them into the end zone.
He makes the P18. So the 4th play, 44-yard drive, and they come away with a touchdown. He's to the 10. The ball pops free. He picks it up. Tackle at the 21-yard line.
Good job of recovering the fumble. Turnovers are never good.
1st down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 21. He makes a catch and has a 1st down. They'll bring it down at the 36. That's a pretty big mistake. This offense will lose possession of the football.
Sloppy job by the ball player. First and foremost, you should always be concerned about the ball.
You're the offense here. What's your mindset right now?
I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move.
Drops the throw on 1st down. He lets it fly. He's all the way. Touchdown. He's up to 4 TD passes now.
Well, he's shown such great quarterback
So the booth is trying to determine exactly where they'll spot the ball. After review, they'll say that they like the original ball spot. And he converts the extra point. So with just over 4 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, the score is Indiana 45, Georgia 21. He got hit hard. They'll take over at the 37. Steps out of bounds at the 44. But hold on, we got a penalty on the play. Let's check it out.
Well, holding is that obvious. The official most definitely is going to bust it.
It's first down and a lot. Brought down the 39-yard line. It's second down, 8 to go. Ball on the 39-yard line. Watch out for a pass play when you're in a goal line D. He's wrapped up for the sack. It was the umpire that threw the flag, and generally, that's a holdback.
You got to be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
Second down, and a ways to go because of the penalty. They're crowd the line. He may take it, catches it. Inside the 30. And he scores. Touchdown.
Well, they're
going to try for the 2-point conversion. They put everyone up on the line.
Seconds.
And they get the 2. Quick 2-play, 64-yard drive. And they add 8 to the scoreboard after that successful 2-point conversion.
They do this. Yeah. They took the
42-yard
64 seconds on the defense to make some moves. They need a big play right here to get that ball back.
We'll see if they can capitalize on the good field position.
Now, sorry.
He looks to throw on first down. He sails it along. And down he goes. Nice play there to pick up the first down.
He did a great job of getting up in the air, ignoring the defenders, and coming down with the ball.
Now it's first and goal with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. Hands it to the back.
Yeah,
Great move.
they could have jumped up in their territory there.
So the kicker's going to stay on the sidelines. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion.
Yeah. 2 more touchdowns. And a 2-point conversion. They can kill every goddamn ball.
Heading for the corner. They got it. With 2 play, 42.
2 more touchdowns and 2 conversions.
He's out to the 30. And down he goes to the 34-yard line.
That man shoots it with his knees.
They're ready to start another drive, hoping to duplicate the results of the last one, which ended in a touchdown.
I think this defense has got to do something because right now the quarterback is in such a good rhythm. If you've got to do something to try to get him out, I would suggest try to bring more pressure. Try to come up with an exotic blitz look.
Touchdown, Georgia! Kurt, that was a beautiful pass and a nice catch.
Well, this is one of those plays you just sit back and admire. The quarterback threw the ball perfectly. And again, the speed of the receiver is the difference in this play. That's a great touchdown, Brad, but what happened to the coverage there by the defense? The defensive coordinator's got to be beside himself. You know, you work all week long on studying an offense and their tendencies, and then to have a middle error to leave their star receiver open like that for a touchdown, well, they've got to be bruised.
And the running play fails on a 2-point conversion. Well, they had to go for 2, but they couldn't control it.
Yeah, it's a big play by this defense to get back some momentum. You give it the score, but prevent them from getting the 2 points.
He's 61.
It hasn't gone their way today, but they're going to continue to put up a fight. This is a crowd program. They're going to go down and swing.
This offense threw the ball extremely well on their last drive, and they ended up with a touchdown.
Well, it's one thing to have speed. It's another thing to have an idea of what you're doing and how to attack the defense. And right now, these wide receivers have an outstanding job of being able to make their reads and get out of their breaks, and the quarterback put the ball right in.
From the 49-yard line, it's 2nd down. Just under 3 to go in regulation. Around the 34-yard line. The defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 19-yard line, it's 1st down. The 10. Big play, and it's 1st and goal.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. In the shotgun and 5 wideouts. Touchdown, Hoosiers.
Making a triple hit close, and the defense has to be steaming right now. How do you let the same guy score 3 times?
They'll go for 2 in this situation. He's at the 2. The short 2 play, 18-yard run. They carry 8 points. He's into the 30. He makes it out to maybe the 33-yard line. And what a game it's been for this quarterback, Kurt.
Well, I think this whole offense is really clicking, and it's allowing him as a quarterback just to settle in and find his rhythm.
Putting up good numbers is not all this game is about, though. And right now, those numbers don't have them in the lead. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. A little more than 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Slings it. He has some room at the 40. Touchdown, Bulldogs. And for Winston, he registers another touchdown pass, his third.
He's been letting it fly today. His receivers are making plays. That is a great touchdown.
Let's see what will come back. Let's see what it is.
He splits the uprights for the extra point. Indiana is going to use their first time out of the half here. He might have a chance.
I think they slick. I think y'all slick, motherfuckers. George, y'all think y'all slick. We can fuck y'all ass up now.
They ran the ball very well on their last drive, and it resulted in 6. Looks to pass. He's going to go for the home run. Walk away.
Did you see how quickly he closed on the ball and broke up that pass? That's what you look for in a safety.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 40. And off to the back. Look out. And he's taken down right around the 30. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 15-yard line, first down. Less than 2 minutes in the fourth quarter. He's taken down at the 14.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here. Tackle made around the 4-yard line. 3 yards there on the quarterback keeper.
We watched this guy play, and over the course of his college career, he's made some spectacular tackles. Nice play.
It's second and goal. 4 yards out. He's on the run. They get in. Touchdown. He didn't see anyone open, so he just took it in himself.
His quarterback is fearless, and the defense needs to either spring or walk the safeties up, and they get the ball down near the goal line.
And he takes out the extra point. So this one's all but wrapped up with the final score: Indiana 68, Georgia 42. Let's get Kirk Herbstreit's final thoughts on this one. Herbie, what do you got for us?
I figured that this was going to be a real tight game, but they just took it to them in all aspects. Indiana took what had the makings of a close game and dropped it on its head. Credit that to the coaches and their game plan. They really put some distance between themselves and a team that didn't look too different coming in.
Here's a look at our player of the game. EA Sports will donate $10,000 in his name to his school's general scholarship fund. For the Hoosiers, they're off to a 2-0 start, and they're going to look to keep their momentum going. And for the Bulldogs, they'll drop to 1-1. For EA Sports, Kirk Street and Aaron Andrews, this is Brad Nessler saying thanks for tuning in. So we'll see you next time.
I think I even have something this talks about that. It's number 23. If that any pretty much wraps up what I'm saying. But there's basically keep a little view. And stressed out because I'm telling you, this is not a fun ride. You are literally being asked every single day by your wife. No matter a marriage, to make you feel like you are now a woman. You would have a high case of hair syndrome. I believe that is my child fashion. Patreon. It is my child. Not that. But I made a video on hair syndrome. I highly recommend brothers go look at that video because a lot of us brothers, pretty much 99.9% of us brothers, we suffer from the mama love hair syndrome. And that is something you will suffer from once you've been emasculated long enough, because this emasculation started from when you were with your mom. As a young boy, you get emasculated. So the mama love hair syndrome pretty much was with you as a youth all the way till now. And it seems like every relationship you get involved in, you have this fear of being caught, or this fear of you must be doing something wrong when you're around other women besides your girlfriend or your wife. So, brothers, be sure to watch that video on the mama love hair syndrome because it's very, very powerful. Number 21, you will be controlled by your wife. Yeah. Your wife will control you. I mean, once you've been emasculated, you become a yo-yo. She has no strength. And you can only go but so far. And this is truth, brothers. Monogamy, you will become a yo-yo under your wife's control. With as far as you go, she'll be right back because you're under her control. You're not the one in control. You're not the head of the house. She's the head of you. She dictates your laws. You have to submit to her. You cannot do anything without her. You cannot go nowhere without her. This is your life. The man will not take understand is that once you marry a woman under monogamy, the state owns your house, the state owns your marriage. Literally, you are at the mercy of the state. And because the marriage contract only benefits women, there are no benefits for women. This is why under monogamy, the marriage contract is very dangerous for us. Everything benefits all.
Hey, there it is. Right. Wait a minute. Boost that shit up. Goddamn. You should never be
This is what we need. This is what we desire. power, issue in the same. You buy, you take share the household responsibilities. They will be dealing with these particular issues. You won't have to deal with these problems as men. And this is a very, very important thing because as men, we don't look like the house. I like my room. My room is clean. I mean, I keep my room clean first, but the rest of the house, that's the wife's responsibility. The job to maintain. Yes, as a man, you can help out because as all as men, we're the ones who cut the lawn, we're the ones who build, we're the ones who carpenter, we're the ones who repair, they have a tile, make the house look good, so forth, we're involved. But women are the ones who maintain the product. They're the ones who keep things tight.
Getting a live peek at a couple of ranked teams just about set to square off. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's time for kickoff at ESPN College Football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit are on the call.
We're live at Memorial Stadium, a.k.a. the house in Bloomington, Indiana, the battleground for these two teams. EA Sports and ESPN bring you this exciting college football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, joined by Kirk Herbstreit, and we'll hear from Aaron Andrews on the sidelines and Reese Davis in the studio throughout the game. Welcome to another game of NCAA football. We're brought to you by our friends at Dove Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Safe game between Texas Longhorns and the Indiana Hoosiers. Here come the Hoosiers. There's going to be some exciting NCAA action here. It just seems like this season's getting more and more intense with each week. Kickoff's just ahead. First, we'll take you down for the coin toss. We'd like to take this moment to let you know this game is brought to you by Dove Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. And he's tackled at the 12. Reese Davis is standing by with this update. Reese.
The Fighting Irish came into the game ranked third, but all week long they said they deserved to be the #1 team in the land. This was a tight one to the very end. Notre Dame gets the win, 31-28. In another game, there is no one you want to beat worse than you want to beat your sibling. Utah and Utah State in the Battle of the Brothers. Rivalry is the lifeblood of the sport. And cutting the other guy's guts out, it's very satisfying. The Utes get the W, 24-6.
All right, thanks a lot, Reese. For Texas, Kirk, when this offense is clicking, they can really put points on the board. Kind of explain their style to everybody.
I think one of the big disadvantages of running the West Coast style offense is having athletic difference makers in the backfield. Because of the timing and the rhythm between the quarterback and his receiver, and between the quarterback and the running backs and passing, if you don't have true difference makers, I'm talking future NFL players in the backfield, you just have generic, average players in the backfield. That's very easy for defenses today to match up with this kind of offense. Remember, there's never been more of an emphasis on team speed defenses than today in college football. And if you don't have difference makers in that backfield, try to be able to separate yourself from the defense, then they're going to be covered. And it's going to be very tough for the quarterback to make good reads if he doesn't have true athletic speed demons in the backfield.
It's a fumble. Picked up by the linebacker. And down he goes at the 45-yard line. Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving him an earful for it, too.
From the 38-yard line, first down. And they made the stop right around the 42-yard line.
Pretty big loss on the play. I think they might want to reassess the strategy here. Pass from the screen. Maybe hit the tight end on short pattern. This D line is just a bit much to handle this morning.
From the 42-yard line, it's second down. And he throws it away.
You know, when you feel pressure like that, the worst thing you want to do is just to throw the ball into coverage. He got away with one right there. He's very fortunate. Next time, he should just throw it away out of bounds.
Third down and 14 to go. Out of the 42. Boxes across the middle to his tight end. He's tackled at the 21-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's first and 10. Ball on the 10-yard line. Scrambling around. And they bring it down for a second on the play. The defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here. Here's the halfback. Nice run there as they work the outside. It's about 4 yards on the play. From the 2-yard line, it's second down. They line up in the jumbo set. End zone, pick to the line. Good job to pick that ball off.
He did a great job of getting in that passing lane and coming away with the ball.
From the road, 20-yard line. First down. He's scrambled. He's got the corner. He's out to the 30. And he's fired up the 45. First and 10. Ball at the 45. Zips it to the tight end. They're on the sideline.
Strong-arm quarterbacks tend to take more chances than guys with poor jumpers. That was an example of a poor decision, and the coach might want to have a word with him about that. But nonetheless, it's a big gain, and they got the first down.
Now it's first and goal. The defense trying to regroup after giving it the big pass. Inside give, and he's taken down at the 1-yard line. They show pass and then hand it to the back for a pickup of 8 yards. From the 1-yard line, second down. Now he's scrambling.
Well, this quarterback has great instincts, but he showed the smarts here as well, saying that there was room to run for the touchdown instead of trying to force the pass.
And they're looking to get 2 points here. Indiana is up by 6. Unable to convert that 2-point conversion on the ground. It was a quick 3-play, 55-yard drive, and they'll come away with 6 points after failing on the 2-point conversion. They'll start at the 35.
He's taken at the 34-yard line.
I think anytime you lose yardage, it's frustrating as a ball carrier. It's very frustrating as a play caller. Makes you a little bit more hesitant maybe to go back to a certain play. The biggest thing you want to do as an offensive coordinator is get the offense over the sideline after the series, make sure everybody's on the same page, and then show the confidence that you still have in them despite this play, that you're going to go right back to the running back and trust that offensive line.
First down. It's first down and 10 now after picking up some great yardage through the air. The defense gets set as they hope to create another red zone turnover. Another run. Makes it to the 8.
The offensive lineman played that one perfectly, giving the tailback plenty of space to work with, and he took advantage of it.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. He's taken down at about the 7-yard line. Now let's hear from Aaron Andrews on some injury news. What do you got for us, Aaron?
Thank you, Brad. When he came to the sideline favoring his arm, the trainers were worried it could be something serious. Fortunately, they just informed me it's only a strain. The injury is severe enough that he will not be returning to the game.
These guys are going to have to find somebody else to step up now. Thanks, Aaron. So here we go. It's 3rd and goal from the 3-yard line. This crowd in full throat right now. Here's the tailback. Touchdown. And the halfback took it in for the score.
If he punched that in from a short distance, he had great blocking up front on that play.
The kicker on the field will try to put his team up by a point. He splits the uprights with the extra point. So that's a 6-play, 64-yard drive, and they come away with 7 points.
Quarterbacks love to see their running backs making big plays. But what that does is it forces the defense to have to pay so much attention to the running game that it takes some of the pressure off of the pass rush. And it gives the quarterback more options to be able to throw the football and more time to be able to execute the pass game.
And while they are behind, they know they can knock things up in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change your game plan. That will be at about the 31.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From their own 46-yard line, it's first down. Here's quick tips. And he did a nice job breaking up that pass.
So he did a great job here of not risking a big gain. Instead, he just batted it down.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 46. And some daylight. Down at the 36-yard line.
They've got a solid drive going here. I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
From the 36-yard line. First down. The kick is up. He makes it to the 45-yard line. They'll set up shop at the 45-yard line.
Must have been striking.
About the 41. There are 3 quarters remaining. Indiana's leading by 2. From their own 41-yard line. 2nd down. He's going to try to scramble. Slides down.
Well, they didn't pick up the first down, but he saw that no one was open, so he made the right decision to tuck it and run.
It's third down. They're about 2 yards shy of the sticks. The crowd at a fever pitch right now. Third and short. They hand it off. He's at the 30. And they finally knock him out at the 17. First down and 10 to go after the big gain in the run. There's a strike complete. And that sets them up with a first and goal.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First and goal from the 2. Let's see if they just don't try to power their way into the end zone here. They come out in a goal line set. They hand it off again. Got the corner. He's got 2 touchdowns on the ground today.
That was just an excellent individual effort to find the end zone.
Texas holds a 4-point lead. He makes the P18. Rodgers has the ball all teed up, and he's ready to kick this one off. He got all of that one. They'll take over at the 25-yard line. And he can't get away from the pressure.
This quarterback has to do a better job of avoiding the rush because sacks can be real drive killers.
They come up to the line here in second down and 14 after a sack. McGee drops to throw. Oh, he had a shot at the pick.
As a defender, you want to keep your hands up. Maybe even come away with the pick or at least deflect the ball.
From their own 21-yard line. Third down. Down on the inside handoff, and he hits him hard at the 24-yard line. So they tried to fool him with the run, but the defense was all over.
Great job here by the defense to penetrate the offensive line and get to the ball carrier before he got too many yards.
This is a pretty controversial call. I really would have expected them to punt this ball. He sails it long. And he got it to 10. And there he goes for 3 yards. Nice play there to pick up the first down.
He did a great job of getting up in the air, ignoring the defenders, and coming down with the ball.
First and goal for the 2, and they can smell the end zone. Can't find anyone open. Andy takes out the extra point. So the 5-play, 75-yard line. It's good for 7 points.
I think the offense did a really good job mixing up versatility of the offense.
So the score now, 16-14. He's taken down at the 31-yard line. Momentum swings have been fairly even. And with so little separation, this game can be drastically changed on just one or two plays. They'll bring it down around the 42-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 27. Receivers down on the screen. He's all the way home. Touchdown.
Great effort by the wide receiver. Not to take anything away from the quarterback, but the wide receiver made this play.
And it takes some real accuracy on those deep corner routes. So kudos to the quarterback. Texas is up 4.
Fuck this shit, nigga. Y'all ain't going through the goddamn field on the bench. Fuck y'all, Texas. Fuck y'all, niggas.
Defense is getting a little excited down there. And the quarterback stays on the field as they try for the 2-point conversion. And the running play fails on a 2-point conversion. Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an onside kick. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Next time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move.
Now he tries to buy some time. He's tackled at the 31. He must not have seen anybody open at that point.
Nobody opened downfield, but he's got to be careful. I like his toughness, but those kind of hits are going to take a toll on him eventually.
So it's second down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first.
What the hell going on? Damn.
After that injury, we'll get to see the backup quarterback here. Back to pass. Short pass. At the point. He's pushed up. That's 1-1.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10. He's going right.
It's an intelligent play by the defender. All you have to do sometimes is get your hand on the ball.
The Hoosiers don't like the looks of things. They're going to take their first time out. Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 21-yard line. Here's a look. Got a hole. Gets out to around the 6.
Did you see how much space there was for that tailback up front? You better be thanking his offensive lineman for that.
First and goal from the 5. They're knocking on the door. There are 5 wide receivers split out. The quarterback in the gun. McGee, the ball carrier. And he's tackled after 5 yardage. So the quarterback draw goes for 5 yards. It's second and goal. Ball on the 1-yard line. Scrambling around.
First football.
I hate these young motherfuckers. I hate y'all.
This offense threw the ball extremely well on their last drive, and they ended up with a touchdown.
If you can bet this defense made some adjustments.
I hate y'all.
On the sideline, though, I don't know if they can stop their passing attack, but they need to at least be able to slow it down.
They'll start this drive at 12. Good shot to the fingertips of the way. From the 12-yard line, it's second down. Up the middle for a nice game. And now let's send it down to Aaron Andrews with an injury update.
Thanks, guys. But when the training staff brought him over to the sidelines, he was in a ton of pain, saying it was worse when he tried to take a deep breath. The trainers have confirmed that he has suffered a broken leg. Even so, the injury is going to keep him sidelined the rest of the game. Brad, back to you upstairs.
Thanks, Aaron. We're going to have to find someone to step into that role for a while. I wonder who that will be. Indiana will have one timeout remaining. First down, and they'll bring it up first and goal inside the 5. 5 wide. McGee gets the call. Trying to go 5-3, they'll kick the extra point. And he adds the extra point. He's to the 10. Across the 30. And down he goes, the 31-yard line. They'll get the ball here at the 31. He's to the 40. Good tackle. He was the last line of defense. The Longhorns taking their first time out of the half. From their own 44-yard line, it's first down. Cooper drops to throw. Zips it left. And a nice catch there before he stepped out of bounds. Nice pickup there.
I'll tell you what, the defense gambled a bit here and came with the blitz, and the quarterback showed tremendous poise by making a good read and delivered a nice ball to the open man.
First and 10. Ball on the 32-yard line. By his receiver, that's a first down. Texas will take their second time out of the half.
That makes it first and 10.
From the 19-yard line, first down. And he's going to come up with a sack. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
So typically, man, he's serious. Tell them that if you go to a car dealership to buy a car.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 13-yard line. He's under some heat. Throws it to the outside.
This quarterback better start making better decisions in the passing game. Otherwise, this quarter will come up with even more picks in the future.
Indiana holds a field goal lead. Looks to pass. He wants it all. Indiana out of timeout. So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 20. He wants it all. Incomplete. It's knocked down by the defense. A great first half comes to a close. 23-20, Hoosiers. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. He gets out to about the 18-yard line. The offense will take over at the 33. He drops back. Goes in a hurry. Tackle made at the 48.
You obviously have to worry about him as a ball carrier, but it's shown here that you have to be concerned about him as a receiver as well. He's got good hands, and you know he's good in the open field.
1st and 10. Ball on their own 48. Now he's scrambling, and he has it on the corner.
Good coverage by the defense, but they have to be aware of this quarterback's tendency to scramble around and pick up some yards.
It's 2nd down, 5 to go. Ball on the 48-yard line. Indiana is up a field goal. Hand off to the back. Look out. And they make the stop on the 25-yard line. To the 25-yard line. It's 1st down. Quarterback's going to run it, and he's got room to work. 2 down at the 16. Well, they didn't get the 1st down, but it was still a pretty good run by the quarterback.
He made a good decision to take off there.
So it's 2nd down and about 2 yards to go. Takes it all inside. The 10. And he's tackled right around the 8-yard line.
It's a solid drive going here. I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
1st down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. They get the quarterback, and now the ball is loose. They work. Work hard, and they got the turnover.
This is what it's all about. Defense taking advantage of an opportunity. They're pouncing on the loose ball.
This drive will start at the 2.
Safety. Man, those guys were swarming the quarterback as soon as he got the ball. But some of the blame has to go on the quarterback. They need to get rid of that ball when he's in his own end zone.
He's out to the 30. He gets out to about the 32-yard line. The last time the offense had it, they lost a fumble. So I'm pretty sure the coaching staff was over there talking about ball security.
The defense, I'm sure, will be aggressive again. They love going for the strip and attacking the football.
Going deep. Oh, he had a shot at the pick. A flag came out after the ball was thrown. Let's see what this is.
This was just an unnecessary hit. He should have been disciplined for a play like that.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 47-yard line. They take the middle for a nice run. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 34-yard line. Deep pass to the end zone. This one will fall incomplete. Let's get an update now. Here's Reese Davis. Reese.
Wait till you see what's happening in Lincoln. This one's been entertaining us all day long. The Raging Cajuns hammer that running game and score a touchdown. And for Tucker, he's barreled into the end zone for a touchdown. The Raging Cajuns lead 7-3. Meanwhile, check out what's going on in Madison. This is a game we've been watching closely today. Check out these two teams keeping it close. The Scarlet Knights are on top, 7-3.
Reese's one couldn't be more exciting. 2nd down, 10 to go. Ball on the 34. Now he tries to buy some time. Tackle at the 19-yard line.
Well, that's another first down, Brad. That's the 5th first down on this drive. You know, this offense isn't hitting a lot of big plays, but they're very, very consistent with their execution. It's putting a lot of pressure right now on this defense.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 19-yard line. Well, this defense can use that last possession as their rallying cry when they forced a fumble the last time the offense was down here in the red zone. He's tackled at the 11.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's 1st down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here. There are 5 wide receivers split out. The quarterback in the gun. McGee gets the ball. Nice run there. And they finally got it, but not before he picked up 6 yards on the draw. 2nd down and goal. About a yard to Pater. Decides to take himself. He's got it. Touchdown. And the defensive review is walking for the touchdown.
Great job of improvising by the quarterback there. Short pass, breaking down the defense, and going in for the touchdown.
And the quarterback stays in the field as they try for the 2-point conversion. Move around the corner. He's in for the conversion. 4-play, 55-yard drive. They get 8 points after that 2-point conversion. He's to the 10. The 30. And he's tackled at the 35-yard line. They'll go to work at the 35. Throwing right. He's taken down at the 38. First and 10. Ball on the 38. He's got it with room to run. And he's taken down at about the 25-yard line. A nice looking play that time.
Well, the defense was blitzing here, and again, great recognition by the quarterback to find the hot receiver.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 25-yard line. And down he goes at the 26. It's 2nd and 11.
Ball on the 26-yard line. This defense not wanting to give an inch here. And he carries the ball for a nice gain. Mohammed gains about 4 yards on the play. Third down, and they need to get it to the 15. The short yardage defense here.
I think it's safe to say the defense had his number on that one. It can be very frustrating for running back when he's stopped before he even gets going.
They're calling the field goal unit here for this long field goal attempts. The kick is up. It's in the distance. And he nails the long field goal.
That one looked like cake for this kid. Chalk up 3 points for the offense.
Our score after the field goal. Indiana 33, Texas 23. He's to the 10. He's to the 20. Across the 30. He's taken down at the 34. They ran the ball very well on their last drive, and it resulted in 6. He's going to try a straight one. Offense falls on him.
There you go.
That's 3 down and 1 to go. Indiana's got a 10-point lead. 2nd and 8. Ball on the 49-yard line. Drops back to pass. Gets it. He's in space. And he will score.
The offensive coordinator has wanted to incorporate this young player into their passing attack, and he couldn't have picked a better time to get in the ball. That receiver was so wide open as a quarterback, you just don't want to blow it. That's like having a wide open layup with nobody behind you, and you go up and you miss a layup. You don't want that to happen to you as a quarterback. So the quarterback did a nice job of staying in rhythm, making the easy throw and the touchdown for this wide receiver.
They'll go for 2 in this situation. For the corner. He's got the 2. A quick update. Here's Reese.
Time to take you out to the matchup in the Pac-12. And we've been keeping an eye on this one all day. And for Wisconsin, they're in danger of losing 2 straight. Rutgers on top, 10-6.
All right, thanks, Reese. Back to the live action here. And he makes it up to about the 44-yard line. They'll start this drive at the 44-yard line. Pulls it in and he's in the open field. Inside the 30. That's a great tackle at the 25-yard line.
You know, this team obviously did not have a great game today, but they're capable of making plays like this. And maybe a play like this can give them the confidence to try to get into the next game next week and realize, guys, this is what we're capable of doing. And unfortunately, we just didn't have a great game.
And he throws it away. That's what can happen when you run the same play.
Now, you need to be aware of that and try to mix things up to keep the defense off balance.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 25. And they'll get him in the backfield. It's like the defense was in man coverage there, fellas, and that's why they stopped that screen.
Yeah, and when the secondary isn't dropping back into zone, it makes it difficult to have success with that kind of screen play.
3rd and 10. Ball on the 25-yard line.
This quarterback is tough as well. He's been sitting in the pocket and giving himself a chance. The only problem is, at some point, you've got to have a feel, almost that sixth sense on when to get out of there and avoid the pressure, or just to throw the ball before you get hit.
Hands it to the back. Makes it out to about the 10.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down. Knocking on the door here is first and goal inside the 5. This defense has been in this situation before. They forced a huge turnover when they were back into their own red zone last time. And they make the stop around the 4-yard line. Looks like someone was called for holding.
Well, holding is that obvious. The official most definitely is going to bust it.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. He got a touchdown. And that play were developed nicely.
It's all about the receiver on this play. He beat his man off the line and then ran a perfect route. All he had to do after that was make the catch.
So the kicker's going to stay on the sidelines. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion. He's scrambling. And they won't get the 2.
Man, these guys can be a plus. You stand back there and take hits like that, you're definitely going to feel it the next day.
Yeah.
He's taking it out the 41. So the hands team does their job, and the onside is not successful.
When people talk about special teams winning football games, they're usually talking about blocking kicks and big returns. But the onside return team can be just as important. And right now, these guys may have sealed the deal with that recovery.
They'll bring it down right around the 38-yard line.
Hold on. Let's do that. Let's do that goddamn shit.
The defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 22-yard line. First down. Quarterback's going to run, and he's got room to work. That's going to be right around the 16-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Just that pass.
Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field. Makes it out to maybe the 43-yard line. This drive will start at the 43. He's wrapped up in the sack. Boy, this defense really came to play today.
Well, they said before the game that they wanted to put a lot of pressure on this quarterback. They sure stuck to that plan.
So the sack makes this a second and long. Just under 3 to go in regulation. And he hits him hard, 27-yard line. Defense open for another sack here. So this crowd is making their presence felt. And they bring it down.
That's what the nose is going to be. The slow study starts to come around. You're going to consecutive shares. This whole thing is called around. You're going to get embarrassed.
Fourth and long here after the sack. Rodgers awaits the snap. They bring him down. They bring him down. They'll start at the 43-yard line.
nice job of getting some yards here in the scramble, but he needs to learn to slide to avoid those big hits.
Second down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. He drops back. He heaves it deep. And he stays in bounds to make the catch. The tight end picks up a lot of yardage on that one.
The big guy isn't the fastest out there, but he sure is a goal between them.
And a big pickup through the air, been first and 10. Gives it to the back. Brought down at the 3-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Indiana with a first and goal here. This defense needs a stop or this game could get out of reach. Less than 2 minutes in the fourth quarter. Looking to throw. And he's going to be sacked for a loss.
Boy, this pass rush is sometimes scary. They're really getting after the quarterback now.
The Hoosiers call a timeout. That's their second of the half. Second down, goal to go. Ball on the 6-yard line. They come out on an empty backfield. McGee gets the call. Touchdown, Hoosiers. The ground attack has iced this game with that touchdown. And this one comes to an end. Our final count in this game, Indiana 51, Texas 29. So what are your final thoughts on this one, Kurt?
You know, I think it was a well-played game for the most part. Texas probably feels they should have won this game, but they just didn't make enough big plays when they needed to.
Here's a look at our player of the game. EA Sports will donate $10,000 in his name to his school's general scholarship fund. For Indiana, they start their season off in perfection and they notch their 3rd straight win. And for Texas, they're going to drop to 1-2 on this young season. That does it for this edition of NCAA Football 13. For Kirk and Aaron, Brad Nessler saying so long.
See a 304. See a 304. Here you go.
Do you see that? What I'm trying to show you is it's gonna balance. It's gonna balance on the table, right, ladies? If you got both in your hands, right? One toward it, try to take
Oh, I need to say yes. I need to see this. Yes. Oh no, I gotta say this right here.
understand? Like, being Catholic, Jew, to a man, celebrate, you know, woman,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Coach Dave.
Reconcile to your husband.
So,
That's what the Bible says. Right? That's what it says. Reconcile to your husband. It's another man.
but we see the shit.
Few places are the fans more rabid than Morgantown, West Virginia. You're taking a live look right now at Milan Buscar Stadium in Morgantown. We are just about set for kickoff, warm up, wrapping up, almost ready to go from Morgantown. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's time for kickoff, and ESPN College Football, Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit are on the call.
60,000 fans are here along the Monongahela for what should be a fantastic game. Football from Mountaineer Stadium in Morgantown is coming up. Hello, everyone. I'm Brad Nessler, and beside me in the booth is Kirk Herbstreit. Erin Andrews is also with us. She'll be reporting from the sidelines. Welcome to another game of NCAA football. We're brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. Today's game is between the Indiana Hoosiers and the West Virginia Mountaineers. And here comes the Mountaineers. We're going to bring you what should be one intense football game. Now let's take you down the midfield to a coin toss, presented by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve.
To have multiple
A quick update there. Here's Reese.
The Spartans entered today's game ranked 9th in the country, and for Eastern Michigan, they've lost 2 in a row. In other games, the Ducks were ranked number 2. After that performance, how far will they fall? A complete and utter blowout. Virginia gets the W, 38-10.
And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to the action here. For West Virginia, what should we be looking for from them today?
This offense relies heavily on the pass. That means an accurate quarterback has to make this thing go. He's got to be in a good rhythm with all of his receivers because there are not big gains in short passes. If the pass rush can rely on him, it can really disrupt this offense. They're giving away free yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From their own 49-yard line, first down. Quarterback all by himself in the backfield with 5 wideouts. And he is drilled at the 40.
As an offensive line, you've got to do a better job as a group in communicating. Defense brought pressure. That time they did not do a good job of picking up the linebacker. The linebackers able to come up with a sack.
From their own 40-yard line, it's second down. And the safety with the interception. He's in the 20. The 20.
That was a super play by the defender. Excellent interception and an even better return to the score.
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the two-point conversion. Empty backfield, quarterback in the gun, 5 wide receivers. McGee on the run. So the offense will come back out onto the field, hoping for a little better result than that last kick six.
Brad, it's very important that this offense put that last possession behind them and just focus on trying to put together some positive plays right now. It seems like a good drive.
From their own 23-yard line, second down. They come out of an empty backfield. So the offense turns over the pigskin.
The ball carrier here was just careless in handling the ball. And great awareness by the defense to jump on.
Both teams come trotting back out onto the field. Indiana up by 8. Scrambling around. And he's tackled at the 39. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First and 10. Ball on 24.
Fantastic individual effort right there. It looked like there was some space for the pass, but the defender got enough of a hand on it to prevent the touchdown.
Second and 10. Ball on the 24-yard line. Handoff up the middle. Touchdown, Hoosiers. Well designed play to get that halfback into the end zone.
Hey, for this guy, it doesn't matter how much drawn up. He can make his own play as he goes along. That was a nice run.
And he tacks on the extra point. Time for an update from the studio. Reese, what do you got?
Let's check in on a pair of top 25 teams. The Hurricanes' rushing attack can be difficult to stop. They get into the end zone for a touchdown. The Hurricanes are out front, 7-0.
All right, thanks, Reese. Back to the live action here. What a collision. They'll get the ball here at the 29.
The second one, they're tightening up to slow this drive.
It's a snap, and he's in trouble. Throwing left. Wide open. From the 26-yard line. Second down. Running. Johnson with the option. Very good tackle in space. Brady gains around 3 yards in the run.
And he doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change the play here. Oh, close. Two tackles fall. He tackles him hard at the 18-yard line. And that's exactly what this defense was looking for.
Yeah, that fumble gives these guys some added life. Now let's see if they can capitalize off of it.
They'll take over at the 18. He's going to drop Trevor. He's tackled at the 24-yard line. He must not have seen anybody open on that play.
Nobody open downfield, but he's got to be careful. I like his toughness, but those kind of hits are going to take a toll on him eventually.
From their own 24-yard line. Second down. Back to pass. And they push him out around the 27-yard line. So the big gain resulting from the pass play leaves us with a 1st and 10. Feeds it to the back. Bring it down to the 25. The running back gets 2 yards there. For the 25-yard line, it's second down. He's free. Around the 22-yard line.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 11-yard line, it's first down. On the ground, inside. Nice run, and he's brought down. Let's throw out the reach now for 3 yards.
The Sooners came into the game ranked 3rd. That's not going to last. And for Georgia, they won 2 straight. Georgia takes it 24-21.
That's good stuff, Reese. Thank you. They need about 3 yards to get the first here on second down. The quarterback in the gun, empty backfield, 5 wide receivers in the formation. McGee, close area.
A powerful push from the line, and a really nice run. That'll get you into the end zone almost every time.
Well, they're going to try for the 2-point conversion. Looking for the corner. Fourth play, 73 yards run. They get 8 points after that 2-point conversion. So our score, 23-0. He's to the 10. He's to the 20. Over the They need to show a little giddy up now, because if they don't start eating into this deficit, they could easily fall out of the game. Easy to 40. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 41-yard line. Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 41. Steps out of bounds at about the 37-yard line.
This is smart efficient play call. You don't need to make the highlight reel on each play.
They're calling it audible. And he's stuck behind the line. They'll call on the field goal unit. Kicks up, and it falls short. And the kicking team goes to the sideline very disappointed. So we'll change possession with a score 23-0, Indiana. As we change into the field, I don't think we're going to be seeing much of a change in the outcome. The Hoosiers lead it by 23. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
Well, I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can win. And they will keep the drive alive by recovering their own fumble.
Second down, 7 yards to go. Ball in their own 23.
Exactly.
Looks to pass. With D, lays it out there. He falls it in, gets up bounds. And the big pickup through the air has made it 1st and 10. Here it goes. To 10.
You hate to say that a game is over so early, but unless they make some incredible changes and fast, I just don't see how they can come back from this.
And it looks like they'll continue to rub it in here. They're lining up for 2. Indiana looking to add to this big lead here. Gets a block on the corner. He's in for the conversion. Great 2-play, 58-yard run. And they add 8 points to their total. And he's taken off the 36-yard line. Good field position here. They'll start this drive inside their opponent's territory. He's taking it on the 29-yard line.
Well, the defense was blitzing here, and again, great recognition by the quarterback to find a hot receiver.
They'll change the play at the line of scrimmage. He has some room. Here, gains about 5 yards of the ball. He's changing things up. First and goal, he's not that nice game. They come out of the goal line set. He might be playing a cat and mouse game here on the defense. He's got a score.
really just didn't have any room to work on that play. The defense just suffocated them there.
It's second and goal. Ball on the 6.
I'm going to goddamn sell.
Virginia.
But this entire group functions so well as a unit, and you saw in that touchdown. Very good team effort.
And he gets to the 18. Reese Davis joins us in the studio this afternoon.
Later, you feel it happening in Seattle. This is a game we've been watching closely today. Miami has the edge, 14-3.
31-7 in our game here. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. Fielded at the 4. He makes it out to maybe the 23-yard line. The offense really came up with a nice drive there last time out, and most of those yards came through the air.
This defense needs to improve from front to back. The line needs to put more pressure on the quarterback, and the defensive backs need to stick it to these receivers with tighter coverage.
And he has a huge game.
Yeah, I like the decision-making ability of this quarterback. He looks and looks. He sees nothing. He didn't get rattled. He sees some green in front of him. He takes off, ends up with a great run.
First and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line. He gets hit out of bounds around the 30-yard line. So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10. Gets him open field. Nice run up the middle. The halfback picks up maybe 5 yards on the draw play. Second and 5. Ball on the 25. Scrambling around. Tackle made at the 10-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First down. They've got 4 cracks at it inside the 5. It's first and goal. In the shotgun and 5 wideouts. McGee gets the ball. Touchdown, Hoosiers. So he punches it into the end zone for the second time today.
Well, Brad, this guy's having a huge first half. Already 2 rushing touchdowns. We know he can throw the football. I love to see his willingness to be able to run with the football and put so much pressure on the defense.
That's the problem right there, fam. You want a man to step into his natural role.
And that should do it. Our final tally in this one. Indiana, 66. West Virginia, 21.
And the West Virginia Mountaineers, 21.
So, Kirk, how would you sum up the action in this one?
We got exactly what we expected to get in this one. West Virginia came out as severe underdogs, and they were absolutely demolished by a much stronger, faster, and experienced football team.
And for Johnson, his superb play merits the honor of player of the game. For Indiana, they continue their winning ways at 4-0. And for West Virginia, this is not how they wanted to start their season at 0-3. That's going to bring this broadcast to a close. For EA Sports, Aaron Andrews, Kirk Herbstreit, and Reese Davis, I'm Brad Nessler. We'll see you soon for another edition of NCAA Football 13.
Sexy, nice. You're the guy the first time I get. That's it.
Birthday party gets a good hit.
No, that's not what it
Let them walk. Yes. And we won against what this is. Just say it.
Next verse of scripture. And you got to deal with the scriptures line upon line, precept upon precept.
Damn fish. Why do I think
Now,
damn fish?
let's get this into the video. Break this down. Now, what we're doing here is establishing the Bible teaches us to write the Bible. Christ gave the teacher, I got all the So what the Most High do? He put a mark on Cain's head. And if anybody try to harm him, they pretty much meet the judgment.
Yes. 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 God. What? Oh, on the scared. States.
Just because it's awful for you to practice polygamy does not mean you go out there and try to use it as a weapon. You understand? It's about other existence. They've been broken, they've been beaten, they've been bad, throughout society. The last thing we need is brothers to be given polygyny that they can see there's a lot of sisters that want to abandon relationships with brothers and only practice polygyny. These guys are just using them as side pieces. This way to keep the damn things play this game. You say practice polygyny. Get to know him. See what he's really about. Get to feel he's thinking as well. Come around him. Hover around him. See how he's moving. Because if he's really real, he'll stand the test of time. And this is why your legs are supposed to be closed in some ladies. You keep opening the damn legs. Wait, listen, now you might think, well, we're going to tell these sisters to close their legs. Because what I'm trying to teach them is how to respect themselves and have some dignity and honor. Like I see, here's the thing. If a man is attracted to you, what's he going to say? I'm trying to teach you exactly what it is. It's how to visualize and have sex. It's all about being real. Actually, I'm saying that's a great thing. When it comes to relationships, when it comes to women, children, dating, marriage, still we don't understand when it comes to raising children, you have to how much work it takes for a woman to raise multiple children by herself. You gotta take the children to school. You gotta take the children to this place, that place. We don't want our children to daycare. We don't want our children to somebody else. We don't want our children to this stuff. We are supposed to be a family unit. We can also allow kids the ability to have different expertise. Imagine if we imagine the system and she You really want to go there? Okay, check this out. You went to school all your life to get a college degree. You got your PhD, you got all this other stuff. You got a career, you got everything done. You just met a man. He's telling you, I'm the man, I'm the man. You do your job. You do all that stuff. All that time. See, we've been so accustomed to living like slaves, dependent on somebody else. You ladies taking your kids to daycare, making somebody babysit your kids' family. You're the wrong one. You're supposed to be taking care of these kids. Do you understand? You're supposed to be taking care of these kids. You got women out here buying different things for these kids to keep them from your breasts on the side of the whole time. You feed these children. Do you understand? Your breasts. At the same time,
need one more quarterback. Yes. I think. Wait, Holmes Simpson? I forgot about him. Hold on. They get Holmes Simpson. I forgot about Homer Simpson. They get him now. Hold on, they get him now. If we don't get this motherfucker now, we gonna be fucked. Let's get his ass. All right, Homer, we ain't playing for Kansas State. Hell no. You can play for us. We can get you. I like crazy. Crazy. Yeah. Springfield, Missouri. This is essentially you could get high next season. Here you go. I just thought about that. I thought I didn't recognize Homer Simpson. Yes.
It's very important that you let a woman know exactly where she stands, and she knows where she's going to Let's get into some more scriptures because we got to break down these things, man. It's very important to get an application. Now, in the book of a lot of times, we put it on ourselves.
The signature color fills the stand, Carolina blue, and the Tar Heels are on the field, ready to defend their home turf and believing that the sky is Carolina blue, so perhaps the divine force is on their side. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's time for kickoff, and ESPN College Football, Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit are on the call.
We're in North Carolina, the Tar Heel State, which becomes the host of this game played here at Keenan Memorial. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, along with Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews will join us from the sideline shortly. This presentation of college football is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. And we've got a good one. It features the Indiana Hoosiers and the Tar Heels of North Carolina. Here come the Tar Heels. Because we've got NCAA football team coming straight at you. It's time for one toss now. Presented by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. So bring it down to the 17-yard line. For Indiana, what are you looking for from their offense?
You might see a lot of receivers on the field, but sometimes they're just decoys. They're to open up the defense and give the tailback room to maneuver. But you need to be careful because they're more than capable of carrying it out to those guys as well.
Let's get the latest now from Reese Davis.
The Cornhuskers were ranked 22nd. A win needs to be seen. This one impresses the poll. This was a tight one to the very end. And for Miles, he cracked the 150-yard mark. Meanwhile, the Hurricanes had a spot in the top 20. That is in jeopardy after this performance. The upset is complete.
Thanks, Reese. Go score on this one.
I tell you what, we're going to put Illinois in the SEC. We're going to bring South Carolina
From their own 46-yard
in the
line.
Pac-12.
First
Yeah,
down.
I got a good idea. We're going to get rid of Illinois.
McGee drops back.
Yeah.
He airs it out. The receiver got
We're
it
going
for
to
the
get rid of
touchdown.
Illinois. We're going to put them in
Excellent play here by the quarterback, making the proper reads and finding his playmaker for the score.
Let's see how psychological. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be better on the Carolinas. Ooh.
And the quarterback stays on the field as they try for the 2-point conversion. Indiana up 6. Looking for the corner.
Quick to play, 68-yard run, and they come away with 8 points.
Down he goes, the 26-yard line. And out comes the offense. Nickel options out. He's taken down at the 29-yard line.
Let's go. It went on and it says, and Solomon did evil in the sight of the Lord.
Forgot that home.
Sight of the Lord, and went not fully after the Lord as did his father David. Verse 7. Then did Solomon build an high place for Shemar, the abomination of Moab, in the hill that is before Jerusalem, and for Molech, the abomination of the children of Ammon. And likewise did he for all his strange wives. Now, when it says strange wives, it's talking about non-Israelite women of other nations. The Moabites, you know what I'm saying, the Hittites, or whatever the case is, all these other women that are non-Israelite women. They're not the daughters of Zion. Right? So when it says strange woman, it's talking about a foreign woman. A woman who served idols and other gods. She's strange. I mean, the book of Proverbs also talk about the strange women leading you away with her idols and so forth, right? Now, it goes on and it says, and where we at verse 7, all right, the Ammon, and likewise did he for all his strange wives, which burn incense and sacrifice unto their God. So Solomon was literally engaging in sacrificing to other gods. See that? Polygyny didn't do that. He went after these other gods due to the wicked women that he was dealing with, and then the polygyny. You see that? Verse 9. And the Lord was angry with Solomon. Why was he angry with Solomon? Because he disobeyed him. Why was he angry? Because his heart was turned from the Lord, God of Israel, which had appeared unto him twice. I mean, this man had the Most High appear to him twice, told him what he needed to do, and he still disobeyed the Most High. Right? Verse 10. And had commanded him concerning this thing. Now think about it. The Bible says in verse 10 that the Most High commanded him concerning this thing. So Solomon was forewarned that this was going to happen. This had nothing to do with polygyny. This had nothing to do with having more than one wives. No. He was already commanded about this thing, that he should not go after other gods, but he kept not that which the Lord commanded. Verse 11, wherefore the Lord said unto Solomon, for as much as this is done of thee, and thou hast not kept my covenant and my statutes, which I have commanded thee, I will surely rend the kingdom from thee, and will give it to thy servant. All because he didn't want to obey the Most High. You see that? That situation had nothing to do with polygyny. It had to do with him not keeping the commandments of the Most High. The Most High warned him not to deal with strange women, for they're going to turn your heart. Why? He could have dealt with all the Israelite women. He could have had all the daughters of Zion, but no, he wanted to get those women. That's where he messed up. So don't even use that as an excuse, talking about, oh, see, that's what happened when you practice polygyny. It's going to turn your heart after other gods. No, that's not what the Bible says. He gave a command to Solomon concerning that issue. Now, bringing everything down. I'm not leaving no stone unturned when it comes to these issues. Right? Anyway, let's get back to this. I have one more scripture to share. One more scripture. And we're going to close it out. This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 21, verse 14 to 17. Now, this particular scripture here is another scripture that a lot of women love to use by talking about how if a man practices polygyny, he's going to only love one of his wives and he's going to hate the other one. This is why women need to avoid polygyny, because these men are so selfish and they're going to love one and despise and hate you. No, that's not what the Bible says. Let's break it down. Let's break it down for you to learn it, man. Let's go. Deuteronomy, chapter 21, verse 14 to 17, it says, and it shall come to pass, if thou have no delight in her, then thou shalt let her go, whether she will, but thou wilt not sell her at all for money. Thou shalt not make merchandise of her, because thou hast humbled her. In other words, listen, this is your woman. You humbled her. You made her wife. You're not going to go sell her and do all this other stuff. If you have no delight in her, let her go. We're not out here trying to prostitute these women. We're not trying to sell them and merchandise them. No. Right? Verse 15. If a man have two wives, now look at this. Look at what the Bible says, fam. All you ladies, look at what the Bible says. Look at what it says, fam. If a man have two wives, did it say one? Did it say one? No. It says, if a man have two wives. If a man have two wives. Shout out to Jack of all trades for the super chat. Appreciate your support. Appreciate your support, fam. Sightings.com. Plug people there. Jack of all trades saying shalom to Rainbow TV. Appreciate the support, fam. He put in his little plug. Ain't nothing wrong with that, fam. Everything's cool. Anyway, let's get back to this now. It says if a man have two wives, one beloved and another hated. Now, before you ladies say, see, if a man have more than one wife, he's going to hate one and he's going to love the other. No, that is not what the scripture is saying. Listen carefully and pay attention. Be in class. Listen. If a man have two wives, let me turn the music over. I need you to hear me perfectly clear. Listen. If a man have two wives, one beloved and another hated, and they have borne him children, both the beloved and the hated, and if the firstborn son be hers of that was hated. Now notice that. If your firstborn son is coming from the woman that is the one that you hate, right? And we're going to get into why he hated her. Notice what verse 16 says. Then it shall be that when he maketh his sons to inherit that which he hath, that he may not make the son of the beloved firstborn before the son of the hated, which is indeed the firstborn. In other words, the Most High is telling you, don't be no hypocrite. If your firstborn son is from the woman that you got issues with, he is the one that inherits your possessions. He's the one, he's your firstborn, even though he's from the woman that's giving you issues. You need to deal righteously. Don't deal unrighteously by trying to make the woman of the one that you love dearly the firstborn, because he's not your firstborn. Right? Verse 17. But he shall acknowledge the son of the hated for the firstborn by giving him a double portion of all that he had. For he is the beginning of his strength. The right of the firstborn is his. Now, let me break this down. When it talks about a woman that he hates. It is not saying that as a man that practices polygyny, that when you practice polygyny, you're going to hate one of your wives, love one. That's not what it's saying. The context is that you have two wives. One is your beloved because she's obeying. She caters to you. She supports you. She's encouraging. The other woman gets rebellious. That's why it says hate. Remember, we're dealing with righteous men. Man is just not going to hate a woman for no reason. She's not obeying him. She's causing him problems. So because of this, when it comes time to depart, when it comes time to share your inheritance with your sons, right, your firstborn, you must deal righteously with your wives. If you know that the firstborn son comes from the woman that is rebellious, she's not listening to you, you're having arguments, that's what it means by hate. I don't want you to think that it meant this guy just had a lot of ill will thoughts to this woman. The word hated have many meanings. When we hear the word hate, we think the worst possible thing. It just means you disapprove of a lot of things that they do. So I liken the word hated to a woman that's not being obedient, a woman that is just not doing her part in that household. She's not sharing and doing her due benevolence, like the previous scriptures we were reading, right? So he's basically telling the woman, look, he's telling the man, excuse me, if you know you have two wives, you got these two sons, the firstborn son is from the woman that you got issues with. Don't take your possessions and make the woman that you really appreciate that's behaving herself, don't try to make her son the firstborn. He's not the beginning of your strength. The beginning of your strength happened with that sister, the first one that you got issues with. He has the right to your inheritance. He gets a double portion. What the Most High is establishing here is righteousness. That's what he's establishing. Do you understand? Let's break this thing down in layman's terms for you brothers right now. Let's say some of you brothers right now, you got two baby mamas. Y'all may not agree, right? See, I'm bringing it down to your level so you can understand. I'm breaking the scriptures down where you can understand in your world. You got your 9 to 5, you got your business, whatever you got. But you got two baby mamas. One of them, you're able to deal with her. You can talk, you can kick it. You know what I mean? You can go to the crib, sit on the chair. You know what I mean? Play with your kids. It's cool. But your second baby mama, she be flipping out, man. Always causing issues, always want to fight. Bad B, where my child support, always acting crazy. Your son need this, always giving you a hard time. That is what that scripture means. Do you follow me? That's what it means. The one that's giving you a hard time, that's your firstborn son. You understand? He's 8 years old. He's the beginning of your strength. Right? The other woman, the other baby mama, you like her more because she treats you right, everything. It's cool. The son that you got with her, he's not your firstborn son. The Bible is basically teaching us, brothers, to don't deal treacherous with the women of your youth. So, the woman that's giving you a hard time, when it comes time to write out your will, beneficiaries, you got to make sure that you have that first son as your main beneficiary in terms of percentages. If you got business, whatever it is that you do, you got to make sure that you take care of him. Why? Because he's the beginning of your strength. And by you doing righteously, you're obeying the Most High. That is what that's about. You understand? So, based on those scriptures, because a lot of times women will say, if you have more than one wife, oh, I don't want to deal with that. It's too much jealousy and all this other stuff. Listen, we got to grow up and we got to stop all this foolishness, fam. We really got to grow up and we got to stop all the foolishness. Now, let's just talk. Let's just talk it out. Let's just hear what I got to say. We broke down all of those scriptures so that you can have the understanding of what's going on. The Bible is in 100% support of polygyny. A man can have more than one wife.
Do you understand? Now, why do a man need more than one wife? I'm glad you asked that question. So that we can be fruitful and multiply. Men love women. And when a man is unable to be a man, he's going to go out there and do whatever he wants to do. It's just that simple. If we establish relationships under polygyny, you won't have men sneaking around looking for women. But when we have men locked under monogamy, you're going to have a lot of brothers out here fooling around on their job when their wife is at home. And a lot of you brothers right now, you're doing that. You got a so-called job wife, where you got a sister that you fool around with on the job. Some of you ladies, you ain't innocent. You do that right now. You on the job messing around with a dude. But when you at home, you try to act like you a wife. That's wrong. You need to repent. But I'm more focused on what's going on with these brothers. A man can have more than one wife, but we need these brothers to be righteous. We need brothers that are going to build up these women. Listen, I've been talking for almost 3 hours. I've been talking for almost 3 hours, sharing nothing but dynamic truth, fam. You don't see the passion. You don't see that I'm sincere. You don't hear my heart. You don't feel what I'm saying. I am not here trying to deceive, mislead any of you sisters. I'm giving you what the Bible says. Straight up.
Oh, wow.
I'm giving you exactly what the scriptures are saying. Right? So, the purpose of polygyny is so that we can be fruitful and multiply. It is so that we can have a strong family structure. So that our children can grow in a household where a man have wives that are there to nurture these children. Whether a woman have a job or she don't have a job. Because at the end of the day, in my humble opinion, the goal is so that none of these wives have a 9 to 5. That's the goal. There are so many ways to make money. When we're able to work together, we're able to establish more. Listen, y'all don't understand, man. Y'all don't understand how much wealth and opportunities to make money and build is out there. But if we don't have no unity, because you sisters are trying to lock a man down to yourselves, but you cannot be a helpmate to that man by yourself. It's not going to work. You can't do everything. This is not just about sex. Matter of fact, even when it comes to sex, you can't do everything. If you're dealing with them kids, you're stressed out at work. You got to cook. You got to clean. You got to take care of the house. You got to do this. You got to do that. What time do you really have to spend with that man? What time do you have to spend with that man? You have none. But if you had a husband that had more than one wife, then guess what? When you're not in that mood, you're going through some time of the month, and you're tired, she could fill in. See, you hear that? It like it bothers you. Something happens. But what is life about? Life is about purpose. It's not about your feelings. Well, if a man can have more than one wife, then surely a woman can have more than one husband. Okay, go ahead and do that. Go ahead. Go ahead and get pregnant by a man. And let's see if a man is going to accept you having more than one husband. You already got to know that's all.
Hell no.
Explain that to you. You already got to know as a woman, you know you're not supposed to have more than one husband. So let's stop playing this game. Let's stop this. Look at the conditions in society. Majority of our women are becoming single mothers. A lot of our women are single mothers. Whether you have one child, 2, 3, 4, 5. Women are having babies by multiple men. But yet they have a problem with religion. Okay, that's how you are having sex with multiple men. Tell the truth. Babies from multiple men. One man to come in your life, take care of you and all your kids. And he cannot have more than one wife, but you can have kids from different men. Let it make sense. Let it make sense. Somebody please let it make sense. It's not making no sense. You have some women, they're like, well, I'm not sharing no man. I don't want to share no man. Okay, what if a man told you this, sisters? What if a man told you, I don't want to share no children? What do you mean? Your child is not mine, baby. I'm trying to get to know you. Let's be real. Let's be fair. Let's be honest. I'm trying to get to know you, right? Yeah, okay. Well, if I'm trying to get to know you and you don't want to share no man, then why should I want to share your child? Let it make sense. Why should I want to share your child? Your child is not mine. You do know that, right?
Oh.
You do realize that if you're a woman and you have children, the odds are actually against you. You do know that, right? Do you know that you're supposed to be thankful that a man would even want to get with you when you have children? Obviously, that guy must be serious about building with you. So what if he would have told you, look, I don't want to share. You mean I don't want to share no responsibility? I'm taking care of your child. Because obviously, if you're dealing with a woman that have a child, or a woman that got 2 or 3 kids, she's going to expect to be someone in her children's lives. So what if a man says, look, I don't want to share your children? That's not my responsibility. That's that man's responsibility, fam. I don't want that. I want you. This is why you used to listen to Kevin Samuels. He used to tell you ladies to take the kids and get them to the father so that you and that man can pretty much get acquainted. Where do you think he got that from? Yeah, he got that from me. And you know why? Because I use that talking point as a way to combat women that talks about, well, I don't want to share no man. Okay? If you don't want to share no man, why should a man want to share your children? You see how that gets now? Why should a man get with you when you have children from another man? He would be sharing responsibility. He would have to someone takes care of your children, be a father figure in your children's lives. He's sharing with that other man. So not only is the other man being responsible for paying child support or picking up the child, whatever the case is, but he himself, the other guy, is sharing responsibility too. Now, why should all of these men be sharing the responsibility on raising your children? You don't want none of these guys to have any other woman. Does that sound fair? Listen. This is why they don't like me, man. This is why. I'm too logical, man. I break things down so raw and uncut. There's no way, there's no escape. I'm breaking this thing down to the smallest molecules, man. Why should a man want to get with a woman and have children if she don't want him to have more than one wife? That makes no sense. These are the last days, ladies. You, if you are a single mother, should be thankful that a man is even interested in, because based on the Bible, men in that time would not deal with ever, because men in that time only dealt with virgins. But since there wasn't a virgin, he wasn't dealing with them. No, not in them scriptures. You expect a man to build up his whole life, and then when he get with you, he's locked in handcuffs. He can't move because you don't want him to grow. So you don't want a man to be fruitful and multiply. And some of you brothers, you get with women that don't even want no more children. Some of you brothers will get with women that don't even want no more children. So what incentive do I have of getting with a woman to build a relationship if she already have children and don't want no more children? Why am I getting with her if I'm not going to be able to even be able to reproduce? The whole goal of getting into a relationship with a woman is to reproduce. If I'm practicing polygyny and I'm with a sister, I'm interested in this woman because I want to have children with her. I don't know about any of these other brothers, especially within these YouTube spaces. I'm about family growth. I'm about business. I'm about building structure. That's what I'm about. I don't know what these other guys are about. They just want to get a nut. I'm about building family. Do you understand me? Purpose. So when it comes to polygyny, I'm only interested in women that actually want to be a part of the union in terms of she understands purpose, she understands her role as a wife, she knows what life is about, because we don't got no time to play. If you want to play, you can go get Pookie and Ray Ray. They'll play around with you, they'll have sex with you, they'll use up your body, they'll impregnate you again. You You know how many women I know from the past, sisters that I talk to. Hey, how you doing? School these sisters about some real ish. Sisters done destroyed their whole life. 2, 3 kids by different men, still single, no husband. No husband. They could have been with a good brother, on point, doing what they need to do, but no. They wanted to go out there and deal with Pookie and Ray Ray. And because of that, these women are left alone. They're miserable and they're angry with the whole world. Now they got all these soul ties and bondage and baggage all on their back dealing with the devil. Ain't that something? That's sad, man. Polygyny is biblical. There is nothing unlawful about polygyny. So ladies, you have a choice. You have a choice. You have a choice. You can either get down with the program, repent, get your mind renewed, and recognize. And again, I ain't saying go out there and just get with any guy. Talking about, oh, he said he want to have more than one woman, so no. Is he following the Most High? Is he keeping the commandments? Is he doing what he got to do? Because if he's not going to treat you right. See, I'm a man of standards. I'm not going to lead you down the path of destruction. If you are going to deal with a man under polygyny, that man must be a righteous man that has been tried and tested. If he's not, he's going to take advantage of you, just like every other man has been taking advantage of you under monogamy. Same way these brothers pump and dump you is the same way these so-called hypocrite brothers that claim, oh, I practice polygyny. Sisters, let's not be naive and dumb. We have a lot of guys that are going to be listening to me right now, and they're going to go out there and they're going to try to act like they're a righteous brother. And they're going to deceive you. So what's your best course of defense? Keep your damn legs closed. Keep your legs closed. Feel the brother out, see how he moves. Do he have a wife? Ladies, listen. When a brother says, I practice polygyny, I want more than one wife, ask him, where is your first one? Where is your wife? If he don't have no wife, why is he even talking about polygyny? Where's your first wife? If he don't have no wife, he shouldn't even be talking about polygyny. He can tell you what his beliefs are. He can say that his desire is to have more than one wife. But if he don't have a wife, he's supposed to be trying to build you first. And he shouldn't even be trying to get more than one wife until a certain time. I personally say 5 years. In other words, him being with you for 5 years. Why? Because what that does, it lets you know that he's real. It lets you know that he is sincere. It shows and proves he's been through the test of time in terms of the good, the bad, and the ugly. It proves that he's a provider. He's been doing all the things, being a father, taking care of you, showing you love, teaching you, edifying. You've seen his growth. These are things that should elevate a woman's mind to recognize that this particular brother is a man of responsibility. Let me break it down. When you have a different, like let's say for example, you have a McDonald's on this corner right here. If that McDonald's is successful and is doing well, then you can start a new branch. But if that McDonald's is doing bad, you're not making no money, customers are dissatisfied, you got rodents inside of the place, it don't make no sense. You start another establishment down the street. You got to make sure that your house is in order. So if a man has one wife and that house is out of order and he don't got himself together, he's not in a position to have more than one wife. Because he's not even dealing with his family right. He's dealing with their treacherous. He don't take care of his kids. He don't want to work. He don't want to provide. He want to lay up on his behind all day. What's the point of having more than one wife when you don't even want to work? You don't even want to get your hands dirty. You don't even want to build nothing as a man. How are you talking to a woman talking about you want more than one wife when you don't even want to work? You don't want to do that. When you expect to lay up and down the house sleeping around with different women. We know that as a man, if you practice polygyny, you're going to have sex with more than one woman. We get it. We understand that. But the purpose is about family. And if a man is not faithful to one wife, he's not going to be faithful to more than one wife. You see that? I'm just letting you know the truth, man. If a man is not faithful to one wife, faithful to more than one. This is why, ladies, you got to look at the fruit. The tree is known by his fruit. You judge a man by his fruit, his character, not his dollar. Is he taking care of his children? Is he being responsible with the bills? Is he taking care of his credit? Brothers, listen, talking about you want more than one wife. Did you pay off all your debts? Did you pay off all those bills? Did you get your situation in order? I ain't saying you gotta be rich. I ain't talking all that high value mess. I'm talking about as a man. Could a woman trust you when it comes to you taking care of financial matters? Are you budgeting the money? Do you know how to budget money? Because a lot of times women, you put money in their hand, they spend every damn thing. But as a man, do you know how to budget? Do you know how to make sure that all the bills are paid? When it comes to your rent, mortgage, car, gas, phone, all of them responsibilities, you as a man got to make sure all that's being done. You can't be flopping and playing games. This is why us men who believe and practice polygyny, this is why we need more than one wife. Because we need help. And this is something that sisters don't understand. Men need help. This is why you are a helpmate. Do you understand, ladies, that two is better than one? Do you realize that you have two minds working together? You're able to establish more. This is what the powers that be don't want. This is what they don't want. They don't want us working together. They don't want us building. Do you know that when you have a union of one man, three women, you know how easy it is to establish property, houses, and so forth? Do you know how easy that is? It's easy. You don't even need to send your children to school. You can homeschool. You got 3 wives. You got 2 wives. You're able to do things. You can start businesses. You got different minds that's able to think. This is what the Most High gave us and established. But we have been put in bondage in this system in America. And we've been taught to think like slaves. We've been taught to go to a 9 to 5. We've been taught not to do better. We've been taught to just depend on getting a paycheck week by week, going on the rabbit hunt, on the trail, just the same thing over and over and over and over. And it's the same way with relationships. We're struggling out here. We're suffering out here. We got to get out of that mindset of monogamy and get to the program so we can build family structure. Man, this is crazy. Ladies, listen to this. Let me break this thing down. Listen very carefully. You got a brother. You his wife. But it's under monogamy. All he has, you're his only helpmate. He's been with you for years. Something happened. You were driving one day. Car went out of control. Crashed into a tree. He died. You're no longer here. He lost his helpmate. There's no one there with him. He's been with you 10, 15 years. You don't have no help. What is he to do? You got to start all over again. You got to go find another woman. That's the world we live in. Let me break this thing down now. You got a husband. You didn't believe in polygyny. You didn't want to share no man. You wanted to have all to yourself. You weren't there for him all the time. You didn't encourage him all the time. That man was sex starved with you because you were not in the mood. You complained. He died. Now you're alone. You don't got no husband. And being that he had no wives, you have no sister wives. you're by yourself. Let's flip this around. You're a man.
Good morning, Mishama. This is said to you for what to read. Thank you so much.